What is going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. It is day 2 of the 2025 NFL draft, and you best believe it, we're here again talking about these draft picks and the Indianapolis Colts. I'm joined by my friend Cody here. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I'm excited to get going here, man. A little bit more excitement here for the Colts. 2 picks right now, second and third round. Actually, I may go get on my Colts stuff here. I forgot to grab stuff. I'll be right back.
All right, that's fine. I don't care what anybody says. The American flag tank top is staying on today, okay? Don't care what anybody says. But I love all of you guys. Thank you so much. If you were in here yesterday for the Indianapolis Colts draft pick of Tyler Warren, thank you for being in here and welcome back. Thank you again very much. Again, as we said, like the stream, guys, wherever you're watching. It helps the algorithm. It helps it get out to more people. So please be sure to like the stream. We want to try to get as many people back in here as humanly possible. Be sure to comment in the comment section. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. We just hit over 20,200 subs on YouTube yesterday with all of you guys coming in and showing support. So greatly appreciate that. And again, guys, another great day here to get some Colts content in. As we said, Tyler Warren gets taken first round. And now we're on day 2. The Colts have pick 45 and pick 80. We'll see what they do with it.
Yeah, a lot of good prospects here, Derek, still available. We made a video talking about some of those. So if you guys haven't checked that out, be sure to go do that real quick. A ton of guys you could say for the Indianapolis Colts that would make some sense. There are a lot of edge rushers still available. In my mind, Derek, there's 3 guys here. Mike Green, obviously. That's a name that a lot of people had penciled into the first round. He falls outside of that. You have Nick Scorton, the edge for Texas A&M. And then you have also Donovan Izuruku as well, who I think personally that's my favorite one of the 3. Mm-hmm. He's an absolute stud from what he did at Boston College a year ago. So those are 3 guys there. Of course, you could talk about Will Johnson. You could talk about Nick Amon-Wari. So like a ton of guys that were potential first-round guys, but have maybe some question marks for certain different reasons. So there's a lot of guys there, and that's just naming a few, right? There's some running backs here. Travion Henderson, obviously, is a guy. Quishon Judkins as well. Your guy. 2 Ohio State backs there.
2 Ohio State backs still available.
Well.
Yep.
So, and there's more. So, all that to say, man, the Colts will have a lot of options here if they choose to stay at 45 or if they choose to trade back, which I think is a realistic option as well there for them. So, yeah, I'm excited just to see how the draft board pans out here and who goes, who's there, and what do the Colts do. Because, we still got, 12 picks before the Colts are up. So there's going to be a lot of movement here, and we'll see what happens there when it comes to that. And do the Colts, what position do they address? We talked about different positions. The offensive line's been one. The linebacker's been another. Carson Schwesinger's there as well. You talk about, potentially the defensive line. So there's some needs here for this team.
Yep.
There's some starting needs and also some legitimate competition that needs to be added to this roster. So a little bit of both here for the Colts. But
where's the breadsticks? It only took a grand total of 5 minutes for somebody to mention a breadstick thing.
You weren't satisfied enough last
We
time?
had breadsticks. I had breadsticks yesterday. This man did have a few breadsticks as well. May potentially do that tonight. I don't know. We'll see how we feel as the draft night goes on.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, there are so many avenues that the Indianapolis Colts can go with here, Cody. I'm honestly just at odds at this point. I really have no idea what exactly the Colts are going to do here.
No,
I really don't.
No idea. No idea. And even there's a lot of good corners still. I know it's not a need, but there's legitimately 3 or 4 corners that I think I'd be okay with.
Yeah, it's so weird because there's a couple guys in positions where it's not a real big position of need. It's more like a depth piece. But if you feel like you can get him and you feel like he can be a great depth piece for you
or
that's going to get
compete.
utilized. Yeah. So like what you and I have been talking about was the Nick Emenwari pick.
Yeah.
That Nick Emenwari has slipped his way down into this second round, which is crazy because like even Malachi Starks not getting picked until pick 27 to the Ravens, that's still the first safety off the board. I'm very surprised that you did not see both safeties go off the board in the first, but we've been talking about it and saying, yeah, Nick Emenwari is not necessarily a guy that you would take in this particular situation because he's safety, but if you're in Lou Anarumo's defense, could you see a situation where Nick Emenwari could transition into a linebacker said role? Because, again, remember, Lou Anarumo is not going to just stick to a scheme and just do what he wants to do with it. He's going to adapt. And if he has a playmaker like a Nick Emenwari, who is 6'3", 220 pounds. So he's basically just a small linebacker.
I mean, he's about the size that Darius Leonard was.
Yeah, maybe he was actually heavier than Leonard. Yeah, I think Leonard was only like 215.
So he's around that range.
And he's taller than Shaq was, and he's more athletic than what Leonard was too.
He's a 10. He's a 10 as a safety,
and he's a 10 as a linebacker too.
Yeah. So
he is as athletic as they've ever come. So I mean, you could have it as a situation. Again, he wouldn't be your starting safety. That obviously is the case. But you are looking for help at that linebacker position. But do you put him in situations where you say obvious pass down situations?
Yeah,
this is a guy that can benefit you more in the long run than, say, drafting a true bona fide linebacker.
Well, yeah, and who's to say he has to stick to one position, right? You have a need realistically at third safety. You don't have a lot of quality depth in there, so he can fill that role. But also, like you mentioned, on pass downs, when you need him to be, he can play linebacker. You can Zaire Franklin. We obviously know he definitely can do things well, but where he struggled has been in the pass department. And if you have another linebacker in there that you feel like you can have, like in those obvious pass down situations, that's just going to help you out so much there. So, yeah, I would just have him as kind of an all-around hybrid player. And I think you just, in that case, you take the player, you take the talent, you take the production, and you let Lou figure it out. That's kind of where I sit on it.
Yeah. So. And my brother asking who is left in the linebacker room right now. I know he was asking about that earlier today. Looking at linebackers, Carson Schweisinger is there, linebacker out of UCLA, great coverage linebacker. Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker out of South Carolina, also another one of those guys. Barrett Carter, Chris Paul Jr., a few different linebackers there that the Colts could potentially wait on taking until the third round if they wanted to. Really, Cody, it's just going to come down to what position do they value the most this early in the second round. And ultimately, if there's a player that's worth potentially taking early, if they're still there,
Right. Like you said, there's so many options they could theoretically go here. And even if they wanted to trade back, I mean, that's an option, right? Because
if enough guys are available on their big board that they think could be available there,
why not? They did that last year with A.D. Mitchell. They did it with Juju Brents. Like, I would not be shocked in the slightest here if they went that route. So, also, we've talked about, this is kind of the sweet spot here where there's a lot of quality players that there's not that giant, jump, from a certain, position, or a certain, group of guys, I guess a cluster of guys. The cluster is pretty
this
within
round
itself.
Is in a situation where prospect number 30 to prospect number 60, it's so close. It's like everything can fit in here, and you're just picking. You're picking you have 30 players that are all equal in some way to what they think they can get out of them. You're just picking a marble out of the bowl and just be like, whichever one it is, you're taking that guy.
And you're pretty happy with it.
Yeah, exactly. So Yeah, definitely going to be fun, guys. Again, be sure to like the stream, guys. We have 184 people already here, 10 minutes into the stream, 184 of you watching as of right this moment. Be sure to like the stream. It helps the algorithm, gets it to more people. Comment and subscribe, guys.
Yeah. So Donovan Izuruku, it's probably going to mess that up, but
Donovan
Izuruku, thank you. Looking at his stats, dude's a freaking stud, man.
Yeah.
He 16 and a half sacks last year with Boston
Second
College.
most in the NCAA behind Mike Green.
So he was an absolute force for them last year. The production, I mean, you can't argue with that production, man, especially because there is a need at edge. There's absolutely a need at edge. So I would freaking love that.
Breadstick Derek, I'm calling for one breadstick to be eaten for every slot the Colts trade down tonight. All right, well, we'll see if they trade down tonight then.
I saw Drake in here a little bit ago.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Truitt with a $2 super chat. My guy, it's good to see you. Finally, the Ballard has come back to reality.
Hey, he finally got rid of that mullet. He finally shaved that woolly beard he had for a while.
Yeah.
He looks like 2018 Ballard.
Yeah, he looks like he's kind of rejuvenated himself a little bit.
He's been in his bag so far.
He has been, and why not, feel that way? You've done this offseason and you've regained a little bit more confidence in the fan base. Drake is here. I say you guys are freaking studs. Hey, what's up, man? I didn't even know that was him. You are a stud, my guy. You are a stud. I love you, Drake. Love you. Yeah. O-line and linebacker. Couple old champs right there.
All right, Drake. Who is your dream scenario here for 45?
Yeah, we know you wanted Loveland over Warren last night, so we understand. You're a little bit upset about that.
Get your redemption right here. What's your redemption here? Let me know. Who's your guy? Call your shot.
It's so weird, Cody, because again, there's so many options. Carson Schweisinger, that's a guy that I keep saying at 45. I could see it. I could very well see it. All day, he says. I have had Carson Schweisinger mocked in my second round for every mock draft that I've done. I fall in love with that pick every time. I just do, because he's younger. And he's a guy that he's not a run-stopping specialist, Cody, but he is a guy that is very good in coverage. Yeah. And that's what you need right now, because Zaire is that run stuffer. You need a guy like Carson that's going to be a guy that can cover in that obvious pass-down situation.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Yeah, and as well as Jalen Carlisle's played in spurts, the reality is, you can't just hand him that position.
Right. Yeah, 100%.
He's still new to it, too.
Right. And so that's the other obvious question is, how much stock are the Indianapolis Colts putting into Jalen Carlisle? Right? Because how much faith do they have in him? He played some really good stuff last time. Now, the only difference, I think, Cody, with the competition aspect of Jalen Carlisle, Carlisle's on a rookie deal. He knows that he's not getting paid for what he's doing. He's still on that rookie deal. He's got to prove himself. He knows it. Just because he has the spot right now, even if the Colts waited till the 4th or 5th round to take a linebacker, like it's Jack Kaiser or something, right? And Jalen Carlisle is probably thinking to himself, okay, I probably am going to be the number 2 linebacker here, but I got to prove myself, because if I don't, I'm going to get shipped out because I'm going to be on a rookie deal.
Or you're just going to be a special teamer.
Yeah, or you're just going to be a special team guy. So, I mean, yeah, so it is really going to – this first pick is really going to tell us what the Indianapolis Colts think about the position group that they're picking first.
Yeah, that'll be interesting, right? How do they view certain positions?
Because
I'm so curious.
Defensive tackles, there's going to be a massive influx of defensive tackles late in the second and early in the third, probably.
Yeah.
So – but defensive tackles, they're far in between. There's a lot of good ones. Linebacker-wise, I don't think there's that many good ones, Cody. I mean, I think after the first couple that are left right now, I don't think there's that many other really good ones after that.
Yeah.
So
it's not as deep.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get the position that you're gonna have to rely upon the better talent being there first. which is why we kept saying for the running backs, like if Trevion Henderson were there at 45, right? Like we would love Trevion Henderson, but you can get a running back that can do almost similar production very much later and invest that kind of pick into something extra.
Something more pressing.
Yeah. So like we wouldn't be upset about the Colts doing a move like that. But the ultimate thing is we still feel like you need to keep going for positions of need and prioritizing who could have been a more extenuant starter right away. Right. So
yeah, you got to find, in my mind, you have two positions you need to find a starter in, or at least somebody who can compete to be a starter. Linebacker and right guard. Those are the two that they're
unless you think Matt Gonsalves is going to be the guy.
But even
if he does,
they're going to have to compete. They're going to have to compete.
Yep, you're going to have to get the depth pieces. You obviously have to get another running back that'll compete with Khalil Herbert for that number 2 running back position.
In my mind, those are the two positions that you don't have a definitive 100%. This is the starter. It could be on your roster, but there also couldn't be. There's questions. So,
all right, it is 7:00, and the Cleveland Browns are now going to be on the clock.
Yeah, Cleveland could go a lot of ways here.
Third pick.
We've said it before. Cleveland has a lot of needs here, so I would not be shocked with pretty much every pick here for them, to be honest with you.
They can go a lot of different ways.
You know, we obviously know there was questions on the Shador stuff with them potentially. Could they potentially try to reunite them? I don't know the answer. I don't know what they're going to do exactly there, but could that be a situation? Because right now, they have Deshaun Watson. That's it.
Right.
And a lot of people had that mind. That what I was trying to say was a lot of people had the thought of, if they draft Travis Hunter, would they try to reunite him and Shador? Right. But obviously that didn't happen. But still, they've got some picks here from that trade down that they can do some stuff with. Or if they're just kind of content and saying, hey, we don't like this class this year, we're going to roll with Deshaun for this year. We're going to stock up with as many good players as we can.
Yep.
You
guys watching NFL Network or ESPN? Oh, NFL Network. ESPN's trash.
We don't want to hear about Shador not being drafted
Sanders
the whole time.
all damn night. With Derek rocking that cutoff, I'm seeing stars. Hey, you know it, baby.
Hey,
Derek
comment.
and Cody, Sarah, what's up, man? I'm still on cloud 9 right now with Warren. Yeah, this guy was staying up all night watching.
I was watching highlights, stuff, man.
What's up, Isaac? How you doing? Browns taking Henderson here. Yeah, I could see it.
Probably.
I could see it.
There was one of their picks. I think they're going running back. Probably Henderson. If they don't draft him here, if he's still available, I think they take him. The next pick here, 36 or whatever it is. So, yeah, you want to actually share that, Derek, on the screen?
Oh yeah. Yep.
So Cleveland has 33 and 36.
That's right. They got the Jacksonville pick. Forgot about that.
They did get the Jacksonville pick.
So yeah, they can go aggressive here with this pick.
Yep.
All right. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. Cool. We got it, baby. Here we go. Yep. Showing the picks right now, guys.
There we go.
Sarah Small with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Thank you all for helping me with losing my dad and cheering me up when I needed it. Oh, well, I'm very sorry to hear that, Sarah. We're very sorry to hear that.
We can be some sort of help, positive influence in your life.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're very sorry to hear that, Sarah. Thank you for being here.
Hard.
Yeah, that is definitely hard, but thank you again for being here. Glad to be able to help you out in any way we can. But hang in there. Thank you again for the super chat, by the way. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
But yeah, second round, guys, starting here in a matter of a few moments.
Yeah.
Is JT on the stage? Yeah, Jonathan Taylor will be announcing the second and third round picks
if
tonight.
The Colts trade down, I'm curious what they'll do with that if they get another third round pick. We'll announce that. Will it be JT again? Will you announce 3?
I got to imagine.
That'd be sweet.
A new era has begun.
Yeah, when Goodell yaps on the podium, I know.
Right now we're not even seeing it right now. We're just still seeing highlights and stuff. So
Yeah, it feels like he didn't yap as much last night. He still did, but it felt like it went a lot shorter.
Sarah, did you change your hold on, let's see. Oh, did you I was gonna say I had you as a moderator. I think it just you must have changed your YouTube membership. But that's awesome. Thank you. We demand Pat McAfee announcing all Colts picks. It's fun anytime Pat McAfee does it. Hi, Colt. Come here, buddy. Want to come on the stream? Yay!
Okay. Buddy.
Oh, goodness. He attacks Cody.
Hello.
He's literally been, like, obsessed with Cody, guys. Like, he has been obsessed.
We're buddies.
Yes, he is.
He looks like my brother's dog.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
He is. He's a really happy boy right now.
Yep, he's been having a grand old time being around. And he's just been going back and forth between mom and being in here. So
he needs some guide time, you know?
Yeah. All right. Come on now. Okay. I got a couple minutes. I'm doing my deposit right now. So.
Well, glad you're here, man.
All right. I'll stick to just the super chats right now, guys, because again,
no spoilers.
Because the problem is social media, and depending on where you live, you get this stuff quicker than we do. So it makes it to where spoilers happen too much.
Right.
So we're trying to stay away from that. So if you guys do want something to be seen, make sure you guys deliver a super chat. We'll check the chat every once in a while. Thank you to everybody that did do a super chat yesterday. Thank you to everyone that's already done a super chat today. Thank you very much. Shout out to 315 people watching across X and YouTube right now. Thank you guys again very much for all the support.
Thank you.
Why is the NFL Network not switching over to the draft right now? Is it just because they know that Roger Goodell's just yapping or what? Because it's not even...
I don't want to hear them talking about it anymore, you know?
Yeah, like they're not even...
We can see if they're talking about it somewhere else.
Yeah, so like right here, they're on the clock. Like, what is going on over at the NFL Network right now?
Stupidity.
Never mind, guys. We'll have to use
we just won't turn
ABC right now until this is the ABC broadcast, thankfully. So we'll check NFL Network at some point.
Don't you just love it when they just keep yapping? Like, no.
Am I tripping, or do they just add time to that?
They just did.
They just added time to that.
They definitely just did.
It went from like 4 minutes to 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Wonder if that was because like the broadcast on all the channels didn't change over. There we go.
Okay. Goodness.
Finally, Jesus.
Okay.
All right. The pick is in. Cleveland's second round pick number 33 is up.
All right, here we go. What is that, Joe Thomas?
Looks like Joe.
Joe Thomas announcing the pick.
Dude has
He's
lost a lot of weight, dude.
Can't even recognize him hardly.
I know.
All right, here we go.
Turn it up a little bit.
Yes, please.
Forget that this TV doesn't
Yeah.
Oh, Carson Schweisinger is gone already.
That's a shock.
The linebacker that a lot of Colts fans were wanting to get at 45 gone already.
That is really early.
That isn't even like near close to one of the biggest needs that the Browns had, but they took a linebacker anyway.
They pretty much needed everything. So,
wow. You know, so Carson Schweisinger is off the board, guys. Wow. That is a player that a lot of Colts fans, including myself, really did want. But wow. I mean, Cody, your thoughts.
That's early. That's really early for him, I feel like.
It's not even really the placement, but it's like the Browns didn't need a linebacker. The amount of different needs that they had, but yet they chose to go with a linebackers is crazy. Must mean they really like the player that they're going to get out of it.
Must be, yeah.
Wow. So had the most tackles in 2024 in all of the FBS. Wow. Again, they have 2 picks in the second round. So, I mean, I guess it's not too surprising they take a guy that they otherwise wouldn't normally take at that spot.
Yeah, Houston's already picked. They know who they're going with here.
Oh, yeah. Pick is in. These guys are ready to go. This will be the first pick for the Houston Texans in this draft.
Yeah, with that giant trade down they had.
This is very similar to the Indianapolis Colts situation back in 2020.
Yeah.
Remember, in 2020, the Colts were right at that.
Like 2019.
Yeah,
If you remember, they had like a late first-round pick in 2019 because they went to the playoffs, and then they traded back into the second round and drafted Rocky Sin.
Right.
That's kind of what it reminds me
But
of.
they also traded back in 2020 into the second round and got Michael Pittman too, right? Or was that was
Jonathan Taylor.
No, you're right. Yeah, that was DeForest Buckner that was that first rounder that year.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. So 2019. Yeah.
And they had like multiple second-round picks. They had it for like 3 straight years. They had like multiple second-round picks. It was kind of crazy.
What you doing?
My bad. What you doing? Okay, so here comes.
Wow.
Who is that? I don't know who that is, but anyway,
We'll
Owen
find out
Daniels.
here in a
I think
second.
Owen Daniels. He looks familiar. Yep.
Jaden
Okay, there you go.
Higgins. So
Good wide
first
receiver.
wide receiver of the second round. Cody, I had a feeling that Jaden Higgins was going to get picked very soon. I'm
Yeah.
not surprised.
No, I knew they were looking at a wide receiver. I mean, it was pretty obvious, right? They
And
need
Jaden
one.
Higgins just blew up at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
Looked like one of the best players on the entire field. He was unstoppable in one-on-one situations. I mean, this is a man-to-man matchup nightmare for anyone. So
Yeah, and that's one of really 2 needs for the Texans was another wide receiver because you got rid of Stephon Diggs. He's no longer on your team. You know, Tank Dell, obviously, we know the injury. The only guy you had was Nico Collins. And also, obviously, you have Christian
Seattle just traded with the Titans. Seattle traded up.
Kirk. Okay. All right.
But it
Seattle.
looks like they kept their second rounder. They
Oh.
kept their second rounder. So the Seattle Seahawks just traded up, but yet still supposedly have their second rounder.
Fascinating.
Very fascinating.
I wonder who they're looking at. They got their offensive lineman. What do you think? Okay.
Don't know.
What do you guys think? Where do you think Seattle's going here? Why doesn't it just let you override? That's so dumb.
I know. It should just let me override these. I don't know why it won't let me.
There we go.
That's fine. We don't care about future crap. That's just what we need to
That's
worry
for
about
next
this
year.
one.
That's for tomorrow. Okay. So, if you had to guess, where are you thinking for Seattle?
Ooh, wait a minute. I might actually have to redo this because that was actually the wrong one. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go back. Stop sharing. Hold up a second, guys. I'll pull this back up. But I don't know. What can Seattle possibly be thinking here? Don't know what they might want.
Obviously, they got their quarterback.
Pass rush maybe or running back. It's
I was
possible.
wondering, maybe. There's Peyton Manning.
Cleveland got Carson Schweisinger.
Yep.
And then Houston got Jaden Higgins.
Yep. And Seattle just made that trade.
So Seattle didn't give them 50. I kind of want to see. Let's see what they give up. Getting a wide receiver
I was
here.
going to say that just made me think of that. I know they added Cooper Kupp. Could it be Luther Burden? Also, Tyler Lockett's not on their team anymore.
So they gave up. They received 35, so they got rid of 52 and 82. And see that even this site won't let that happen because it's just not okay.
I'll just throw in some later round picks and we'll deal with that later.
There we go. That works.
Okay.
All right. So Seattle trades up from 15 picks. Yeah.
Yeah.
15 picks here.
That's crazy. That's a long way.
Excuse me. I do have a feeling that they're going to go with an edge here, Cody.
I'm going to say wide receiver. They need it real bad. I mean, they literally got rid of like all their receivers, except for JSN.
They brought in Cooper Kupp, but
I mean, he's injured half the time anyway.
True that. Shout out to the 416 people watching right now.
Give Sam Darnold another weapon. I thought they were going to announce it.
Keeps happening.
Freaking commercial.
The first two picks were so quick, and now all of a sudden,
it's like you traded up. You should know already. Pick should be in.
hi, Cole.
You should be up here. Bye, buddy. Buddy.
Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Hi.
There he is.
There he is.
There's a good dog.
Show off the bandana with the Colts logo, the BTJ logo.
All right, you're going edge. I'll go wide receiver.
Yep.
I think either one would make some sense for him. All right.
Here we go. Who is announcing Seattle's?
Oh,
Richard Sherman. Oh, gosh. Wow, he blew out the speakers there for sure.
I'm the best corner in the game. Always remember that.
When you try me with a sorry receiver like Crabtree. What is he doing?
What is he doing?
I don't know. Oh, Nick Emenwari off the board. Well, that pipe dream is gone.
Shoot.
Darn. That
wrong.
pipe dream is gone, guys. Nick Emenwari is gone.
Dang.
That makes sense. Trying to find their next Jamal Adams, somebody that'll go in there and be that guy.
Dang. Two of our guys we wanted gone.
Yeah.
I mean, not unexpected, but
Yeah. I mean,
Schweisinger was.
Schweisinger, yes. Emenwari, no. I'm not surprised.
But there's
there's a lot of players still available.
Yep.
We're not going to freak out about it. We had to expect that there was going to be a lot of guys taken early in the second that we were hoping were going to fall to us. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Called.
Hi, Bailey. He wanted me to say hi.
Well, Seattle trades all the way up from 50, from 52 technically, to go and get Emin. Not a bad pick.
No.
Just giving up one of your seconds and basically just giving up a third to get him, and you still have a second rounder.
Yeah.
So quite the pick. Well, Cleveland has their second pick.
I think we know where this is
round,
going to be.
I have a feeling I do.
I have a feeling it's going to be Travion Henderson.
I was going to say, let's do a thing here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
I mean, I think we talked about it already enough.
Yeah, definitely. I think we both are in agreement here, guys. We think Travion Henderson is going right.
They need a running back, so.
Well, they're coming out quick.
All right.
Joe Thomas again. Wow, the other Ohio State running back, Quinshon Judkins.
Okay.
So Travion Henderson gets passed up, and Quinshon Judkins, one of the Ohio State running backs, is going to Cleveland. Wow.
Okay. It's not the running back, the Ohio State running back I thought.
No, that most people had Travion Henderson as the first Ohio State running back off the board.
Yeah.
But again, Quinshon Judkins, you cannot go wrong, Cody. I mean, that is a guy that has great vision. He is physical. It's very reminiscent of a Nick Chubb, very much so.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very early.
Very early.
I would say it's much earlier than I thought that Quinshon Judkins was going to be at.
But super athletic running
I really hate that they have his athleticism as the same as Henderson's. It is not. Henderson is a more athletic guy.
Yeah.
As speed-wise, Henderson has much better speed. He has breakaway speed. Quinshon Judkins does not.
I don't know
Losing
what's
the
going on
cams.
there.
Losing the cam. Quinshon Judkins' cam is gone. But Quinshon Judkins. Wow.
Shocker, actually. This is why I love the draft. We have no clue what's going to happen.
Exactly.
Wow. All right. The Browns add a running back here to their room.
And that's the thing, Cody. Like when it comes to these players, I mean, we keep saying it, right? That these players they get, these teams have different evaluations for these players everywhere.
Yep.
Just because the majority consensus.
New super chat.
Yep. Ontario Cheerio with a $2 super chat. Let's get Will Johnson, baby, with the prayer symbol. Well, thank you for the $2 super chat.
Yeah, thank you.
It could very well be there at 45 if the Indianapolis Colts wanted to go that route.
Yeah.
I doubt that they will, but who knows?
Okay, so here's the rankings right now. We're on ProFootballNetwork.com. So according to them, you got Shedeur Sanders at number 1 for them. Will Johnson at number 2. Mike Green at number 3. Nick Scorton at number 4. Donovan Izaraku. Oh, Miami just traded.
Oh, Miami just traded up against the Raiders.
Trey Amos also is another one. This could be a DB. I could see Trey Amos going here or Will Johnson. They need a DB real bad.
Okay, so they traded that 48th pick for them. Let's see here. So I want to hear what that trade deal was. They gave up 48, no doubt. Also want to know what they gave up to get up that far.
Yeah.
The Raiders, obviously, with so many holes, Cody, you got to get those extra players, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Now, do we see Will Johnson go here?
That was the guy I mentioned. I say corner here would make some sense for that.
It would make some
Or
sense.
if there's an offensive lineman they really, really like, I wouldn't put it off the table. Hey, we talked about wide receiver being a need.
Yeah.
Luther Burden, still there.
I doubt that it would be that big of a need, but who knows?
I don't know.
It depends on the.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, so they gave up their second
And their third.
and a fifth rounder. So
yeah, well,
they gave up
third rounder
43. Yeah,
and fourth rounder, and received the Raiders' fifth rounder. Just throwing some future picks at this point, just to make it work.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Pelican gold.
Oh,
wow. So
offensive
interior offensive lineman.
It was an absolute need for them.
And this is a big and powerful guy here, Cody. And a lot of people really had this guy moving up draft boards a lot.
Yeah, the good thing about him is the fact that he can play on the inside and the outside.
Yeah.
He's
Position flexibility.
Yeah, he's got that flexibility.
Isn't that just something that's great nowadays for the NFL? Like, if you have that position flexibility, you may not have a giant upside, but if you have that ability to be flexible on the line, that is a great thing, and it gets you higher up on draft boards.
You're more valuable.
Yeah, 100%. All right, guys, that's pick number 37, Jonah Savanaye, guard from Arizona. Still some good players for the Colts here. The New England Patriots are now on the clock. They're at pick number 38.
Okay, who are we thinking? New England.
Well, New England, they went with tackle already. They went offensive line. Do we see them go another wide receiver here? Do we see them take that running back finally?
Oh, yeah.
Or do we see them?
TreVeyon Henderson one.
It could be. Could very well be.
They need a running back, right?
They still need edge.
They do.
There are 3 edge guys here in this rankings that are ready for this.
Yeah.
So could we see them finally go edge?
We could. I would not put that past them. Oh, I should have taken a nap earlier when I had the chance.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, you have a position you're thinking here specifically if you're going to lock one in.
Yeah, I'd say edge. All
right. I don't know. I'll say running back.
Okay.
I'll say Henderson here.
Okay. That's wild.
Because they did sign Harold Landry, so they have something there.
I want to text Chase and see what he thinks of their pick.
Thank you to the 500 people in here. If you haven't already, be sure to hit that like button, hit subscribe, turn on the notification bell, all that good stuff. We had over 1,000 people in here yesterday. So if you guys would help us out and like that and get it out to more people, we'd greatly appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Really, really do appreciate you.
Absolutely.
For the Colts, there's still a lot of guys here we like.
Yep, 100%.
A lot of guys. I mean, yeah, we'll see how these next couple picks go here, but, we're at 38, so the Colts are getting there, man. We're within, 7 picks of the Indianapolis Colts, so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, so 8 picks. You have 7 picks left standing in the way.
7 picks ahead, yeah.
Yep, 7 picks left before the Colts pick here.
Barring anything crazy, any trade ups.
Yep. Draft tracker. Yep. NFL Network's got that going.
I suppose we could have done that, but
That's all right. So yeah, New England went and fixed their offensive line yesterday. Do they go and work in their trenches this time around again?
It's all about Drake May, right?
Yep.
Make him feel good.
40 seconds left, and New England still does not have their pick in yet. So they're taking their time with this.
Yes, they are.
Man, talk about what the Browns just did. They took a linebacker in a position that they really didn't need.
Yeah.
And then they didn't, in my opinion, took the second best running back from Ohio State.
Yeah.
I mean, quite crazy a turn of events that we saw from Cleveland here, man.
Yeah. I think they drafted both guys too high, frankly.
Yeah.
Both guys did not expect them to go that high. What did he just say?
He was saying get Drake May some more firepower.
Oh. Luther Burden. That's who they're talking about.
Yeah. You're either going with an edge here or you're going with a weapon.
Offensive weapon.
Yeah,
Some
offensive
sort.
weapon.
Running back, push, or wide receiver, yeah. Watch him go Mason Taylor or something. They got
I wouldn't put it past it.
They got Hunter Henry, so.
They do, but I think Hunter Henry is close to being at the end of his contract.
Still a good player, though.
True.
You know, they got a lot of needs.
But, I mean, we said the same thing about the Bears yesterday.
I know.
And then look at what happened.
Yeah, true.
All right, the pick is in for the New England Patriots. Pick number 38.
Okay.
And Roger Goodell is coming out with a couple of kids here to announce this pick.
Got a medal on or some sort? I'm
I don't know.
Curious. Oh, okay.
Chase really says he really liked those picks. So
All right. Well,
let's see.
cool, I guess. That random sign. That's funny. Yeah, thank you.
Just waiting for pick 45.
Yep.
It's the only one we really care about right now.
Mm-hmm.
Again, does Indy maybe decide to trade up potentially?
Or trade back?
If there's anyone there that they think they need. Here we go. The Patriots selection.
There he is.
Trevion Henderson, next Buckeye running back. It went in almost back-to-back picks, but Trevion Henderson gets taken. Quinshon Judkins at 36 and Henderson at 38.
Good freaking pick.
That is a great pick, guys. So the Patriots did two things to help Drake May.
Yep.
First, you get the tackle of the future to protect him. And Cody, I know people are going to say Trevion Henderson might be slightly undersized for the position, but there is nobody that brings a bigger pop at running back in pass protection than Trevion Henderson. He pops blitzing linebackers like it's his job,
There
bro.
he is. Whoa.
Bam! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah.
He loves it, man. I love that pick.
Also, he can catch out of the backfield.
Yes.
He's a versatile guy.
He is a all-purpose back. He is a guy that can run in between the tackles. He can run outside the tackles. He can catch out of the backfield. He can absolutely pop anyone that gets in his way. This is a great pick for the New England Patriots, man.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, you're giving Drake May a lot of help here.
So far, I mean, New England's had
Drake May's a
two of some of the best. Yeah, Drake May is one of the best. Had
Biggest
some
winners.
of the best. Look at this, bam, whoo, and that was on the game saving win.
So
for
look
them.
what they've done. They've signed Stephon Diggs. They drafted Will Campbell, and they just drafted Trevion Henderson. I mean,
So you've got a bunch of new weapons and an offensive tackle that's going to protect Drake May.
Yeah.
Your offense is going to – this is an offense that's going to look very good next year, Cody. Definitely going to look better.
Look a lot better, yeah. Yeah, this is probably the best Patriots offense we've seen in a long time.
Since the Brady years.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That is a good pick. Thank you guys again for being in here. The Chicago Bears.
I can see them going edge here.
Now, the Chicago Bears have picks 39 and 41. So look for them to maybe get aggressive and take a player they maybe wouldn't have taken earlier. Interesting. They took a tight end. They took a tight end in the first round. They need a running back. They do need a running back. Edge is still a need, and you have a lot of edge guys right here. You need a linebacker, a safety.
Just coming out of nowhere.
Sport fandom is great. Can't you tell?
Yeah.
Nobody ever had enemies from sport fandom.
Never.
Oh, man. The Chicago Bears here at 39, man. Bears suck. I love it. 1 minute left on Chicago's pick here.
I'm going to lock in edge. Curious which one.
I don't know. I feel like they could go with an edge at another time. Then
I don't know, man.
Because they're gonna get. Well, I mean, I think they might go edge at 41 and just take a guy that is higher than what maybe they would normally think to get. I mean, I don't know. That's tough. Well,
I love these super fans, man.
oh yeah.
Guy's literally wearing a bear head on his head.
Wonder if that was a real bear. I don't think it is.
I don't think so. It's just great.
Whoever they are, the
pumped,
the coaches are pumped in there. Or it might have been one of their scouts that is very happy with who they got. But somebody was very pumped in that room just now.
Yeah.
And was hugging Ryan Poles. So somebody is very happy. Oh, so that's who it was. The guy that's announcing the pick was very happy about it.
Oh, okay. Doesn't know where he's supposed to be going.
He doesn't even know where he's supposed to be going. He took the wrong turn. He didn't even know. Oh,
who is this?
I don't know. Cannot tell who that is. 39th pick. Here we go. Is White.
Oh my gosh. Luther Burden.
Wow.
I did not see that one.
Wow, I did not see that coming either, but I said it. They would take a guy out of position just for a player that they know they couldn't get later. So take it because you know at 41 you're going to have a bunch of edge guys available, so you can take it then. Wow, Luther Burden, though, taken off the board. I mean, Cody, talk about a guy that most people thought was going to be a shoe-in first rounder.
Yep. He's one of those guys that fell. Yeah, you already got Caleb Williams' weapon at tight end, and now you go get a wide receiver that a lot of people had pegged as a first rounder.
Already had DJ Moore out there as well. So, I mean, they're getting some weapons, man. They're getting weapons for Caleb. He's not going to have any excuses.
No, not at all.
He's going to have some of these yard after catch guys are insane.
Yeah, they're all amped for that one. I can imagine why.
Yep, they are amped for that one. Wow. All right. Luther Burden, the NFL comparison is Jaden Reed. Just that after the catch speed, something special, man. 192 receptions, 2,263 yards, and 21 touchdowns in his career. And it's not like, Cody, he's been somebody that's blew up this 1 year. It said that he had 6+ touchdowns in each of his 3 seasons. So his last 3 years, he has consistently put up big numbers.
Yeah. All right. So New Orleans now, they drafted an offensive tackle, Kelvin Banks, in the first round.
Yep.
Quarterback.
Do you go with a Shedeur Sanders here?
Yeah.
You didn't have a first round grade on him. Do you take him here in the
Or Tyler Shaw, even.
Tyler Shaw,
a guy that has risen like crazy. Okay. Tyler Shaw.
Ian Rappaport's saying the same thing with the Saints. We're going to find out just how important the or how big and serious that these Saints treat this Derek Carr injury.
Yeah.
Because remember, Derek Carr is asking several different opinions on what he should do with his shoulder. Odds are he will not likely be available for the start of 2025. But either way, do you go with the – I feel like even with that, Cody, I mean, I feel like even if Derek Carr were to be available this year, Derek Carr is still 32, 33 years old.
Yeah.
You get a guy that is going to be there for the future. You know what I mean?
Frankly, though, Tyler Show's not that much younger.
Yeah, true that.
He's 25.
I was going to say, Tyler Show is like, he's had an extra year of eligibility, if I'm not mistaken.
Pick is in.
The pick is in. Hey, Colty. Come here, buddy. Do the Saints finally take the quarterback? What was that? What's up?
Oh, hi. You just made the leap. All right, who are we thinking here?
I'm thinking Shedeur. I think this is it.
Ooh. What's another position they could take? All right.
Is this the one where Shedeur Sanders gets taken, ladies and gentlemen? Everybody stay off their phones.
Yep.
Because if the phones start blowing up, then we know what that means.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Who is picking for the Saints? Wow, Ryan Ramczyk, who just retired, is picking for the Saints. Here we go.
Oh!
Wow, Tyler Shough went over Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, my God.
Wow. We now know who the team was that thought Show was higher than everybody else.
Wow.
Wow. So the New Orleans Saints thought Tyler Shaw was better than Shedeur Sanders. Wow.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I am shocked.
Am amazed. Guys, there was a point a month ago where somebody said, an anonymous GM said that Tyler Shaw was better than every quarterback except maybe 2. And we were wondering who it was, and it's the Saints. It's got to be the Saints, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Show their hand. Wow.
Think of that. Tyler Shaw, who many people leading up to the last couple of weeks would not have put him any higher than a third rounder. That was the highest. But yet here we are. Tyler Shaw is going to the New Orleans Saints.
Woo! Chat's got to be loving this. Wow.
I am shocked. Oh, trade bills are on the clock. So Chicago traded back. Wow, so they went back a ways. Okay, so Chicago traded back with the Bills.
Wow.
Yeah, they went all the way back. I'm like, to 56. Yep. Just need to see if they gave up anything else in the third round or not. Wow. Guys, so, Cody, what is going on? What is it? ESPN is losing their minds right now, dude. Mel Kiper is probably throwing stuff at cameras. He's probably shouting explicits at random producers behind the camera.
This is so ridiculous.
So crazy. Tyler Shaw 40? Are you kidding me? What has this come to, Cody? What has this world come to?
This is why I freaking love the draft. I freaking love the draft, man.
What is going on? Dude, I am losing it. Okay, hold on. So they gave up 41, 72, and 240, and they got 62. They got 56 and 62. Woo! Wow, so they got 2 second rounders to go along with it. Holy cow. All right. Jeez.
All right. Dude, I freaking love the draft.
I love this. This is so fun.
So fun.
Dude, that's insane.
Hey, that's good for the Colts, man.
You need to get our reaction to that pick and put it on the NFL channel. Put it on as a short.
Goodness.
That'd be great.
Yeah, can somebody in the chat do that for us?
Yeah.
Bailey, I know you're in the chat. Can you do that for me, please?
Thank you, Bailey.
Thank you. What a good guy. What a good bud.
All right, so 4 more picks, Cody, before the Indianapolis Colts.
Yes. Okay.
Second round pick.
Buffalo Bills. Remind me, first round.
First round. That was corner. That was Maxwell Harrison.
Yeah.
So you're not going to go corner here. You are thinking defensive line, linebacker, or wide receiver here.
Watch them go Demetrius Knight and just throw everything off.
I'll say this. I think they go with an edge here. I think one of these guys.
Do they have a needed edge? I don't.
They
know.
brought or Joey Bosa in, but outside of that,
Rousseau as well, who they drafted.
They do have Rousseau, but just like with the Colts situation though, Bosa's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah,
and he's older and he's injury prone. So you bring that guy in to to learn and get better throughout the year, right?
Well, they added Larry Ogunjobi as well. He was with the Steelers for a while.
Yep. So that's interior.
They made an effort to improve that D line. We'll see if it continues here in the draft. Will Johnson's still there too. They did bring back.
They did trade up for a specific person.
They did bring back Trey White, but he's pretty washed.
But he's like 32 years old.
He's hurt half
the time. Yeah. So, but the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills.
If they pick Mason Taylor, I will literally cry.
Look at the amount of people that are there. That is.
I couldn't do it. Couldn't be me.
Phil UCF. He tweeted that the other day. He was like, I don't know. I cannot possibly enjoy myself in something like that.
No, I couldn't.
Crazy.
If it was an indie, maybe like the first night. I couldn't be these fans are incredible.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine just being on top of people.
I already hate going to the big city anyway.
Yeah,
I can't imagine being stuck with people all that time, like for hours and hours. But that's commitment. I respect it. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, we'll see what they do here.
I cannot believe that.
That was
wild.
That's the big. I mean, not the biggest. Probably the biggest shock, but still,
probably the biggest shock of the draft so far.
Who is this?
Lee Evans. I remember that name. I remember Lee Evans.
Yeah, I remember Madden. With Madden.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh! Wow,
Another
TJ
shocker.
Sanders.
He's way down there.
Yeah, he wasn't too far down, but they liked him over some other defensive tackles, and they went up to get him.
Falling, man. All these edge guys are falling.
A lot of edge guys falling right now. Guys, do look for Indy to try to trade back a few picks.
I would not
acquire an extra third so they can get an edge guy in this. I'm feeling that. It's falling in place for the Indianapolis Colts
really well
to trade down and take an edge guy in this second round so they can get some other needs up later in the third round. I'm feeling that. Wow. If I knew I wasn't going to get spoilers on my phone, I'd be looking at Twitter right now to be like, what are we doing? Like, how's everybody reacting to the Tyler Shaw thing?
I'm just looking at my own stuff. I'm not looking at We'll see. We'll see if they trade back.
Oh, the Jets. Yeah. Okay. So never mind. I'm sorry. I thought the Jets traded up, but no, they're in. Okay.
Nope.
All right. So the Jets pick number 42.
All right. Jets time. So obviously they went Armand Nembu in round 1, so they addressed offensive tackle. Wide receivers in need for them, Derek. Still tight end. I could see Mason Taylor going here.
I could see Mason Taylor.
That would make a lot of sense for them.
They went offensive line. Now you got to try to get another weapon for him. Yeah. We had almost 700 people watching, guys. Please be sure to like the stream wherever you're watching. It helps the algorithm.
I'm going to lock that in. Mason Taylor here.
I'll lock it in with you. I think that's
too much sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
And wouldn't that just be like the ultimate middle finger to the Dolphins? You know, hey, we're going to – you're a legend. We're going to take his son here. Oh, man. Division rival. That would be crazy. That's like a perfect storyline, too. It's like, that's the kind of storyline you want.
Oh. And then you got San Fran. Then you got Dallas. And then you have Indy.
Well, San Fran's not taking an edge. They already took one.
Yep. And Dallas could take one. But, you still have – Mike Green, Nick Scorton, Donovan Ezeruku. You have a lot of those.
Yeah.
And then you have a lot of other players that are right there at that time. There's a lot of players, brother.
Yeah.
Chase is like, Derek, I know you probably don't want him due to injuries, but when healthy is one of the best corners, but y'all could get Will Johnson. I'm like, if we trade back a few picks and he's still there at that spot, then yeah, fine. I'm fine with it.
That'd be tempting.
Tempting. Josh says that's what he's hoping for too. So
yeah.
Again, this is just it all depends on what Indy wants to do. I mean, we talk about it. There's so many different avenues in which we can justify the Colts at this spot. It's just just wonder what exactly that is. Jets pick is in. Pick number 42. So far, this is what we got in the second round so far. So Carson Schweisinger at 33, Jaden Higgins at 34, Nick Emenwari at 35, Quinshawn Judkins at 36, Jonah Savanaye at 37, Trevion Henderson at 38.
Okay. Sorry, I thought they
Yeah,
mentioned the
you're good,
Colts.
you're good.
So
39, Luther Burden for Chicago there at 39. Tyler Shaw at 40 for the
Shocker.
Saints. Very big shocker. And then TJ Sanders. Cody, we have seen 3 trades already in the second round.
yeah.
And we have gone less than 10 picks in.
Mm.
So a lot of movement happening right now for these guys.
Yes. All right, Jets pick is in. Here comes the pick. John Abraham.
Who was it?
John Abraham.
Wow, Mason Taylor.
Yep, that one makes too much sense.
Yep. We were wondering if they were going to take a tight end in the first round, a.k.a. Tyler Warren.
Yep.
They didn't,
Hey,
but you went with the
honestly,
next best tight end there.
this is a great, like, the first 2 picks, the Jets have knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, they
I
picked
love
some
both
great
those
stuff.
picks.
You got
Love
a guy that is going to give production for Justin Fields, and you got a guy that is going to be able to protect him very well, too. So,
Yes.
overall, Jets doing a great job right now.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
Mason
I said-
Taylor, nothing crazy about Mason Taylor. Like there's nothing that like makes him really stand out, but there's virtually no weakness in his game. He is a very good player all across the board,
Yes, he is.
which is how you would want from him.
Obviously, former NFL legend Jason Taylor played for the Miami Dolphins, division rival.
Yes, sir. So that will make for some fun. That'll make for some fun conversations at the dinner table.
I bet it will.
All right, so the pick is in for the 49ers. So no trade happening there. Oh, and the pick is already in and out. Here we go. 49ers. Julian Peterson. Wow, Alfred Collins. So another defensive tackle. Cody, I was wanting to potentially get him in the third, but that is a little bit earlier than I think some people thought. Wow.
Yeah.
So they are boosting up on that defensive line.
I feel like a lot of interior guys have gotten a lot earlier this round.
Yes.
I've noticed that.
But Cody, that is now 2 defensive linemen for the San Francisco 49ers. They are all in on that defensive line.
Yes, they are. That's true.
So, okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick before this pick comes in, because I know that we're going to be doing a lot of content in the meantime.
Wow. Okay, Alfred Collins, the next pick there. So now we got the Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys pick is in. Who are we thinking, chat? For Dallas. I could see a wide receiver here. I could see an edge. I don't know. What say you, chat? Dallas's pick is already in.
Wow.
What do you think? I said edge. I said maybe a receiver even.
I'd say Nick Scorton.
Nick Scorton.
I can see
Does that scream Dallas?
Yeah, it does scream Dallas, especially since Texas A&M.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, $727 people in here. Everybody like that stream, comment, subscribe, especially like the stream. It helps the algorithm. We are one pick away, potentially, from an Indianapolis Colts pick here, guys.
Almost there.
Almost there. No doubt that Indy is probably fielding calls for a trade back, but we will see if they will stay put or if they will be trading back. I don't know. You have pick 45, and then you have to wait until pick 80.
Yeah.
So
it could make some logical sense here for them.
We'll see. God, that voice is so disgusting.
It's so grating. For the rest of your life.
Pick is in for Dallas. Guys, we're about an hour into this draft here. About 11 picks in.
Yeah.
That is crazy, man.
That is.
I can't believe he's showing. Can't believe it. Oh, Shadur Sanders and Deion Sanders are probably pissed.
They're so angry.
They're so mad, dude. I feel bad for even laughing at that, but I find it hilarious. I just find it hilarious. I'm sorry, I can't help that I find it hilarious. It is. All right. Again, and especially since they lost 2 edge guys this year. They did bring in Jonathan Brooks. But they're either going with a corner or they're going with imagine they get Will Johnson.
You think they will?
No, but who knows at this point.
What?
Ezeruku is gone right before the Colts pick. A guy that a lot of people wanted for the Indianapolis Colts, but he is gone.
Okay, so what does
Indy do here?
Dang, he was my guy.
Yep, he was a guy that a lot of Colts fans and analysts wanted at that spot right there. Unfortunately, just sometimes nothing you can do about it. What does Indy decide to do here?
They stay put, or do they trade back?
as of this moment, they're still staying put.
Dang.
Yep, that does stink a little bit.
The dream is dead.
Sometimes just nothing you can do about it, huh?
Crap, I just saw it.
Well, the pick is in. See what the Colts go with here.
I don't know how you're going to feel about this pick.
Okay, we'll see. He obviously knows.
I didn't mean to. I just saw it.
All right, well, we're going to find out. Hi, Colty. You're going to be happy or sad about this pick, buddy.
What would make you happy?
Either an edge or a corner or just something defensively, or maybe even an offensive lineman. Well, Jonathan Taylor coming out to announce it from Wisconsin, so that makes a lot of sense.
Man, it feels so good to be out here. Didn't have the opportunity in 2020 due to circumstances, but I'm back in Wisconsin. It's always a good time out here, man.
Love it. Let's see.
Huge shout out Salem City, man. This is a dream come true. But Colts Nation, let's find out who my new team is going to be, man. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get this train rolling on day 2. And with that being said, with the 45th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, my Indianapolis Colts select JT Tuimoloau.
Wow, JT Tuimoloau. Wow, okay. There was an edge rusher.
I was going to say, I don't know how you're going to feel about
That
that.
is an edge rusher. Wow.
Tell me about it.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so that is definitely a shock. I thought there are definitely some guys with maybe some higher potential upside than JT Tuimoloau. But, Cody, I did hear from a lot of people saying that JT is a guy that probably has the highest floor of any defensive end in this class because he has a great foundation. He's a guy that, you know, he's someone that will build on making big deals. He has a tendency to be non-existent at times, but he is certainly someone that, Cody, he had some of the best games in college football that you will ever see at edge.
Yeah.
Like against Penn State in 2023, where he had a interception, a forced fumble, a touchdown, 3 sacks, and 2 pass deflections in that game. So, wow. Okay. That is definitely interesting. Definitely not the pick I would have expected. But yeah, that is a shock. That definitely is a shock to me. So,
but we did know that they needed edge. We knew that was a need.
We needed edge. We definitely needed edge. And look, my ultimate thing is, Cody, is I said it before. I don't know about JT. Like I said, he had some of the best games that I've ever seen on his film. Just in certain games, at some point, he just felt non-existent at times.
Yeah.
Now, that could also be the fact that, you know, teams game plan for him. But
he had 12.5 sacks a year ago.
Yes, he
so
did.
Let's not act like he didn't produce.
Yeah, he did produce. He definitely did. But yeah, 12.5 sacks.
And he had 22 tackles for loss last year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this dude seems like, from all intents and purposes, he's a stud. I don't know a lot about him. You watched him every week, so you know a lot more about and I'm not shocked at all. Derek, in fact, I'm 2 for 2 on my mock draft that I put out on what was that? On yesterday, I guess.
Okay. Well, that is certainly it. And Cody, this was a guy that was a very highly recruited guy too, coming out of high school. A very big name.
I will not fault the Colts for taking who they believe is the best fit for their defense, right? Because this is the type of player that Lou wants, right? Alex talked about it.
Yeah.
Like, he said this is a great fit in round 2. Shout out to Alex, Hail Mary Sports. This was his guy. He projected this.
Yeah, Tui Mulawau. I mean, again, a guy that is Cody. He's big. He's strong. He's very fast. I think that like I said, sometimes he has to work on his hands a little bit more, Cody. I don't think he's quite as super efficient at that. But JT Tuimoloau is a guy that has the full package. He does have a lot of pass rush moves. Again, it's shocking because, again, you see all these different names that are still there. And I think that's what's getting to me right now.
But, Derek, it's all about the system, too. How do you project them in your system? He might –
right.
Obviously, he was their best fit for their system. So, not just about –
as I saying it right here, JT Tuimoloau, a Lou Anarumo type of edge rusher, a big-bodied player with long arms and good against the run, wins with power and finishes sacks, good pairing with Laiatu. Cole, stop. Come here, buddy. Okay.
Yep.
I definitely understand that. Hey. That's from Zach Hicks, too. So, okay. All right.
JT I'm going to have to work on that.
Tuimoloau.
Oh, my gosh.
Tuimoloau. Just know it's Hawaiian. So, Mulawau. So, you got to get that one. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit.
So, I mean, Derek, now you finally have more than one guy under contract at the edge position.
Yes, that's what I was just about to say. You know that after this next season, Kwity Paye and Samson Ebukam are not going to be under contract after this year. So, you know, you got Laiatu. JT, he may not start right away, Cody, but he is a guy that for future success can do that for you.
Yeah, you need it.
All right.
I don't mind the position, to be honest.
All right.
I think he's a good player. I do. Tuimoloau. Okay, thank you. I'm all right with it. Okay. Got a Buckeye, Derek.
Yep.
Probably their best edge guy was he their best edge guy last year?
I mean, at times I would say he's the more complete player, but Jack Sawyer was a little bit better last year, I'd say.
It's just pure pass rush?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Jack Sawyer and JT Tuimoloau were both great players at the same exact thing. Terrence Ferguson.
Oh, wow.
That is very early.
You knew that they were looking for a tight end. We heard rumblings about them trying to trade up in round 1.
Wow. Terrence Ferguson. Another tight end off the board.
Colts have so far gotten 2 players with the number 44. Interesting. All right.
All right. Give me a second here. I need to go and see Zoe real quick, but just keep an eye out for this. And then
we just should do the stuff.
Yeah, and then we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that pick here in a second. So give me just a second. Sorry.
All right.
Call team.
So there you go. Colts get their guy, JT Tui. I can't even say it. JTT right now. By the way, I think he had an 86 PFF grade. That's pretty good. Oh, there goes Will Johnson to the Cardinals. JT Tui. I'm gonna get it. I won't get it again. Tui Muo Luau. Something like that. The Colts about every year, and it feels like it's primarily like pass rushers. They have like a guy that his last name takes forever to figure out how to pronounce. All right. I'll do this for Arizona here. Will Johnson. Oh, Houston traded. Okay, 99th. Really? Gosh, this thing sucks sometimes. All right, I'm going to try it again. Okay. Okay, so Houston's on the board here. Okay. Shout out to everybody, 800 people in here. Be sure to smash that like button, hit subscribe, turn on the notification bell, all that good stuff. Indianapolis Colts take an edge rusher from Ohio State. JT, start with the letter T. JTT. So, yeah, they get an edge rusher, 12 and a half sacks a year ago, and 22 tackles for loss. That's third best in college football. So what are your thoughts, guys, on that one? Just going JTT for now until I get it. It's going to take me a while, and I'm going to embarrass myself if I try to do this. Dowler loves his defensive lineman from Ohio State. And as we expected, Colts go defense here in round 2. And we'll see if they wait it out till pick 80 or if they try to trade up. A good RAS score as well, huh? 9.33. Pulling up his stats here. Again, 35 solo tackles, 61 combined tackles, 22 tackles for loss, 12 and a half sacks for JT, 2 more, whatever. All right, Houston just traded up with the Raiders, so we'll see who they're going for here. Could it be? I don't know. There's a lot of options here. Oh, Ariante Ursery, offensive tackle from Minnesota. We knew they needed to address offensive line at some point. So Houston goes offense here. So Ariante Ursery here for Houston. Okay. Derek will be back. Don't worry. So Ballard, obviously, with all those guys on the board, he took his favorite guy there in Tumalau. So, man, they must have really fell in love with that kid to do that. Bengals pick is in. They already took Shamar Stewart. By the way, Will Johnson went to the Cardinals.
I saw that.
And then Ariante Ursery just went to the Texans. And now the Bengals are up. The Texans traded up with the Raiders.
Oh, and I know that Ruben really wanted Ursery.
Yeah.
So. Demetrius Knight Jr.
In the second round. Linebackers going off here, Derek.
Wow. Linebackers going off the board, and the Colts don't have one yet. Interesting.
You know, it had to be a lot, Derek, because obviously trade down was an option.
Yeah.
But it just speaks to how the Colts felt about JT in order to stay there and pick him.
Smokey Dabs, $5 super chat saying, won't lie, I'm mad about that pick. We should have drafted Green. I understand the high upside with Green on that potentially. But again, guys, we have to remember there is an allegation against him that could land him in jail. Okay, so we do have to remember that is why Mike Green is falling. That's why nobody is taking him right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the whole point here. Kind of want to see what Colts Twitter is saying about this pick because
I think fans are pretty hyped.
Okay. One thing is clear with the first 2 picks in Indy, they're prioritizing culture setters. Warren and Tui Mulawau are both known for their relentless work ethics and toughness. These guys will push themselves and those around them from the first day they set foot into 56th Street.
All right, Derek, I'm 2 for 2. Take a look at this. I posted this yesterday.
I would love Wyatt Milam and that 3rd round. I would love that.
That's who I got.
All
I'm
right.
2 for 2.
Want to do a quick recap video for
Absolutely.
JT? Okay, guys, we're going to do a quick recap video for JT Tuimoloau coming to Indy. So we will definitely be right back. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in just a moment. Folks, I have been trying so hard. It is so hard right now. We are trying so hard to get Cody. It's so close every time. He just adds an extra L in there that I don't know where he gets it from.
It's a freaking hard last name.
It's a hard last name. I know. Colts fans, I highly encourage you try and figure that one out yourselves, please. Mulu wow.
You can't even say it sometimes.
Yeah, because you're messing me up. All right. Jesus. All right. Lou.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. So it's Lou wow.
Yeah, Mulu
wow. Okay.
Gosh, that is so hard. that is just
wow.
Mulu
wow.
There you go. That's how you do.
Wow.
Mulu
wow. They rhyme. Mulu wow.
There you go.
Perfect.
He's getting it, guys. We're getting there.
Wow.
We're getting there. Demetrius Knight Jr. to them. So that's another linebacker taken off the board. And then Elijah Arroyo went to the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
Try to find that name. Elijah Arroyo. And then
I saw
Denver Broncos traded with the Panthers. I don't know what the trade details were, but
we're
going to just figure it out. I'm guessing probably gave up 111 and probably a future fourth would be my guess.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so then Carolina went with Nick Scorton. So there's that edge that we were wondering about. Scottibo in the third round. Yeah, that could very well be a thing, man. Benjamin Morrison. There's that one.
One of my guys.
Oladejo there. And then, Benjamin Morrison here. Not surprised by that one. Benjamin Morrison, a great player. Okay, so we're at pick 54 now. The Green Bay Packers. All right. Well, Cody, linebacker still at depth needs it.
Yeah.
Offensive line, you still need it. And then running back.
Yeah.
That's another thing, too. Don't know what to do.
Offensive line or linebacker for me here in round 3.
Yep.
Dark horse safety.
I very well think it's going to be offensive line. I really think that interior offensive line.
Left here. Let's look at some offensive.
Let's look at some interior offensive linemen here.
Tate Ratledge, Wyatt
Milam, Tate Ratledge, Miles Frazier, Dylan Fairchild. I don't think you go with center because I don't think you need it. But there's a lot of really good names in that third round, man. Any chance the Colts move up? I don't think so, but we'll see. Still just want to see how.
The Colts have taken 2 Big Ten players back to back, huh?
Yeah. Tyler Warren from Penn State and then JT Tuimoloau from Ohio State, man. That is wild. There's 2 JTs. There's a JT and a JTT. Guys, it's not JT, it's JTT. Okay? It's not JT, it's JTT. All right? That's how that goes.
Yeah.
So there's no 2 JTs. But don't you think that's funny that that's
JT announced JT?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That's wild, actually.
So Latu is more like your pass rush specialist with all these crazy moves, right? JT is like your power guy.
Okay.
You know, he's going to be like your power guy off the edge. On a scale of 1 to 10, could you please rank your satisfaction with moderator Michigan Wolverines? I'd give him a solid 8.5.
What's he doing? I don't even know. What's he,
No, I think it's Johnny G again.
what takes away the
It's just because his
What
name
takes
is
away
Michigan
the-
Wolverines.
Oh.
That's why.
Okay. Wow. Shots fired.
Well, Pat McAfee very much approves of JT Tuimoloau, so
Okay. Good for him. All right.
this is from the Texas game this year.
Anthony Belton.
Avoids the chip, hands on, pushing back, just right into Quinn. Love it. And the great thing is, too, Cody, about JT Tuimoloau is he improved every single year at Ohio State.
Yeah.
Went from 2 sacks in his freshman year to 3.5 sacks his second year as a sophomore. Went to 5 sacks as a junior,
Okay.
and then 12.5 as a senior. So he broke
All right.
out. So, that's good for him. Oh, so Anthony Belton. Okay. Is that early for
Little
Anthony
bit.
Belton?
A little bit.
That seems very early. But okay. Green Bay going with Anthony Belton there. Tackle out of NC State. Tuimoloau has trained with Zaire Franklin, among other NFL vets in the past. And also, a lot of people say, Sam Hubbard from the Bengals with Lou Anarumo.
Oh,
before.
yeah.
That's what a lot of people are
The comp?
assuming. Yeah, it's a comp right there for that.
Okay.
A run defender that, at times can show good things in pass rushing.
Okay. I got you.
Although I would argue JT is a little stronger and a little bit bigger, I would argue. So
How big is he, by the way?
I'll let you know.
He's bigger, right? He's probably bigger than Latu. He's more of a power guy. Tuimoloau.
6'4" and 265 pounds.
Woo!
So
Okay, he's a big boy.
He's a big boy. Yeah, he's big. Everybody keeps saying, how many 44s are we going to get?
That's what I said, yeah. Yes.
Oh, it's funny.
2 44s in a row.
Trey Harris. So the Chargers went Omari and Hampton in the first round, and now we're
Wide
going
receiver.
Trey Harris, wide receiver. That's a great pick for them, in my opinion. Colts fans, please let me know in the comments how you guys feel about the JTT pick. I'm interested to see what you guys think. Again, it was a shock to me just because I didn't expect that name to come up. But I think it's a good pick. I do think it's a good pick. It's something that Lou Anarumo definitely can take advantage of. It was just a shock to me. I didn't really think we would go edge.
Yeah.
Ian saying A+. Ratledge would be a good pick. Yeah, we could get him in the third or Milam. I'm feeling a little better about it now, but I would have taken Scorden. I understand. So you have your differences in opinion on that. Saw that the pro comp on Indy Draft Guy was Matthew Judon. So,
man, if that was Matthew Judon.
Yeah, dude, if we got a Matthew Judon, that makes a lot of sense, though. A big body defensive end that, Matthew Judon was really good for a while there. Rather had Johnson. I understand. Love the pick. I think he will eventually replace Quiddy.
Next year, probably.
Yeah, he might actually.
I mean, we saw Quiddy, the last couple of years. They've kind of rolled out other guys ahead of him in pass rush. Could JT be that type of guy? Where maybe he is, depending how you view Ebukam,
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, you're very right.
Could he be a starter? I don't know.
But the great part about it is he's not going to be under any pressure to be a starter right out the gate. He's going to learn. He's going to get better, but he'll rotate. He'll rotate, no doubt. He's going to be a rotation piece.
Yeah.
I
need to get that reaction.
Who's taking bets on Sanders going to the CFL?
Right.
Solid pick, fits the new defense. Yeah, he fits the defense. That's one thing that we're talking about. JTT is a nice rotational pick. Will would not have been starting. Yes, JT had 12 sacks last year. He's a good player. How are we feeling about JT? I like it. I don't love the pick, but I do like it. I think it's a good pick. I think it's going to work well for what they got. If Ratledge isn't there at 80, I would take a running back.
I would take Milam.
I would take Milam if he's there. I would
take a running back tomorrow.
Think he will rotate in more than Taekwon? Yes, I do. I do think he will rotate in more than Taekwon. Yes.
We got over 250 people watching, not even 200 likes. Let's get it.
Come on, guys. Let's get them likes up, babies. Looks like the Browns are trading. Browns trade 57. Okay, I'm just not going to lose that.
Oh. Dalton Tucker is improving. I got it now.
JT Tuimoloau. So if anyone cares about the RAS score,
9.33.
9.33. So right at that threshold of what he usually likes in a guy. Didn't do any of the running drills on there. Shuttle drill was not too bad. It was a good grade he gave him. Great explosive grade though. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Could we get who's Milam? It's the interior offensive lineman from West Virginia. He's not technically not interior. He's technically a tackle, but he will be interior.
Yeah.
And also, for what it's worth, Mel Kiper did have JT Tuimoloau as his number 3 edge rusher.
It's Mel Kiper. I don't trust anything he says.
Todd McShay saying, refined, rugged, relentless. Always around the ball, always shows up.
Heck yeah. That's what you need. Okay, yep, that trade. Detroit just traded up, Derek, with Denver.
Ooh. Yes,
4th round pick.
But we're waiting for
Chicago here.
Mo Kiper's having more of a meltdown than Sanders right now.
Yeah, Raiders are coming up.
Browns call Quinshon Judkins before drafting him, but his mom picks up the phone while he's out of the room.
Oh, my
word. That's funny. Well, Cody is 2 for 2 so far on his draft picks so far. So I thought my draft picks were really good. This guy over here
got him
kicking my ass right now. Who are some of the remaining linebackers that we like? I'll be completely honest with you. I don't think I like any of them, to be completely honest with you.
They wait till day 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the allegations about Mike Green that's making him fall this far. Yes, Sanders is back further than Will Levis was.
Yeah, he is.
good lord. Just announce the pick.
Who is this guy?
It's Seth, that WWE wrestler.
So,
Seth Rollins, yeah. Yeah,
just announce the pick, bro. Oh.
Huh. All right. Denver and the Lions. 760. Oh, for God's sake. Denver. Lions. 130. Let's just fear to the fourth as well. Oh, come on. I hate these things, man. All right, up here, pick. Okay. All right, guys. So Ozzy Trevian there. maybe Lewis can give Sanders a call to cheer him up. Oh, that's funny, man. That is funny. Yeah, that's Richard. You're definitely right there, man. Cody picked him, so. What the heck? It won't let me trade it. Gosh, this is so infuriating. No, I don't like Danny Stutzman in the third. I'll be completely honest with you, but who knows? Finally, Jesus Christ. All right. Also, Alex from there. Yeah, he did pick. Yeah, he did pick JT. He likes JT in the second round. So, I mean, that a lot of guys brought that up, man. Tate Ratledge. Tate Ratledge is gone, guys. That is another offensive lineman that a lot of Colts fans wanted. Tate Ratledge is gone. Pro comp, you can talk about Matthew Judon. You can also mention Sam Hubbard. Those are just a few names. But Tate Ratledge, gone. An interior offensive lineman. I'm really hoping that the Indianapolis Colts can get Wyatt Milam. Don't know if he'll be there, though, by the time that pick comes around. I'd love to hear what some of the other people like in the national media think about it. The Colts have the pick number 80. So got a while until the Indianapolis Colts are back up again. But the Raiders are up. Had Xavier Watts come off the board or Ben Morrison? Yes, Ben Morrison has. We have not seen Xavier Watts come off the field.
I heard Tate Ratledge went.
Yep, went to the Lions.
Gotcha. Dang.
Building up on that offense that they are. I'm gonna say the Lions. They're building up in the trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. You can't really do much more. Jack Beck being taken, another wide receiver
Another
here. Colt is not happy about being stuck in his cage.
Oh, is he in his cage right now?
Yeah. Yeah, Zoe can't watch him right now, so
Maybe they close the door
that's
so
fine.
we can't hear him as much.
I don't think it's bothering me. If it's bothering you, then go ahead. He'll give in eventually.
Wow. Is Shador about to fall out of round 2 as well?
He might. It looks like it, potentially.
Oh, man.
Well, got another 20 picks until the Colts' next one.
Yeah.
You know, in all honesty, Cody, I am very pleased with the amount of people that are happy with JT's pick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought that there would be a lot more hate from the fan base than what we already saw, but I definitely am shocked that so many people are okay with it. Very much.
I'm good with it, dude. Like, you just need some legitimate edge.
Yeah. And that's a guy that definitely can build into his own. And it's funny because they're saying that Lou Anarumo just basically built his Indianapolis Colts version of the 2021 Bengals defense.
Yeah.
Latu is the next Trey Hendrickson, and JT Tuimoloau is the next Sam Hubbard. That's what they're saying.
So they're just, he's just getting his own version here, huh?
Pretty much. That's what people are saying.
Huh. That's funny.
Only a couple more picks left in the second round. Only 6 more.
Only 6 more. Wow. We're flying. Second round's flying by.
Yes, it is. I feel like Seth Rollins' thing literally made it last like half the time.
Yeah, right. He was up there forever.
Somebody said Will Levis needs to give Shador Sanders a pep talk. All right, the Ravens pick is in at 59. I have a feeling it's going to be Siobhan Ravel. That's going to be my guess.
For the Ravens?
Yeah. It'll be 20 more picks.
Sheesh.
Who's going to play right guard for us? I don't know. We're going to find out.
Yep.
Again, there's a lot of opportunities still for the Indianapolis Colts. There's a lot of different positions that they could go with this third rounder, honestly.
Top positions, go.
Guard, running back, secondary, honestly.
No linebacker?
No, I don't even like the linebackers at this point. I don't like them. Not right now. I'd take Jack Kaiser later, me personally.
We know they had interest in Isaiah Simmons. Could that be something they look to post-draft?
Wait, who'd you say?
Isaiah Simmons?
Could be. Could be an option. If you want to see more JT Tuimoloau, this is a great one right here. There's a couple different plays here.
Jeez.
Woo! Blew through that left tackle.
Wow.
Look at that spin move. That's some Dwight Freeney stuff right there.
That was smooth.
And bam, just blew the left tackle into the quarterback. That's the play that I just showed you from before.
Yeah.
And then more from that Texas game. Just again, that power. Yeah, it's just power. And then great in the run defense. Relentless getting after him. That pressure off the edge is so good there. Oh, that is a great move right there. The great thing is like people bring this up, Cody. Like he is definitely a guy that like it just seems to always be near the ball. He's very smart about how he approaches it, which is a good thing. You know, it's definitely a great thing to know.
Stuff you can't teach.
And he is much, much more refined in his pass rushing ability than a Kwity Paye was when he first got to the league. So I will say that. Yeah, pretty much if you wear 44, you're a Colt.
Who else wears 44?
What other players, guys, do we know that's 44 that could end up with the Colts?
Okay, Baltimore going DB here.
Yeah, I'm thinking another corner here, in my opinion. What about Scottabo in round 3? What did you feel about Scottabo in round 3?
I'd be all right with it.
Wouldn't love it?
No, because you still have offensive line. You still have linebacker. You still have some other needs I think are just a little bit higher.
So, but here, let's think about this for a second. So, Caleb Johnson is still there.
Yeah.
DJ Giddens is still out there. Scottabo is out there.
Martinez, Ollie Gordon,
Dylan Sampson, RJ Harvey, Devin Neal, and there's a few other guys.
Jaden Blue, Taj Brooks. Yeah, I'm not taking a running back.
But Damian Martinez, Ollie Gordon, Dylan Sampson, RJ Harvey, Devin Neal, any of those guys I'd be willing to take in the 4th round.
4th or 5th.
Yeah.
But look at some other positions here that we can talk about. What does the offensive line look like? Wyatt Milam's still there.
Miles Frazier, that's another one that I've heard some people say. Dylan Fairchild, I've seen that one. Luke Condra, that's an interesting one. I could
Alex
see.
loves.
And I would love if we could get him in the 4th or 5th round. I'd love that.
Yeah. Offensive. Well,
it's
more defense probably. Defense. Okay, so maybe
corners that are still out
there. There's some good corners.
There's some great corners still out here, dude.
Trey Amos is still there.
Siobhan Revell. Azarie Thomas.
Your guy Denzel Burke is still there.
Darian Porter. Jacob Parrish. Dorian Strong. Jordan Hancock. Kobe Bryant.
Look at safeties now. There are a lot of safeties too. You got,
Xavier Watts. Kevin Winston Jr. Lathan Ransom. Jalen Reed. Safety out of Penn State too. I like this group, man. There's a lot of defensive help out here still, Cody. A
lot of it.
We're just waiting for the Ravens.
Out here, and she was always been my home, so
I'm excited to make this one mine too. What's on, Coach Nation?
I don't think that JTT ever actually played for a Big Ten championship game, so I don't think he's ever played in Indianapolis. I know the funny part is, Cody, is like I'm not seeing anyone say that they hate the pick because of what they feel about JTT. They only hate it because they would have taken Mike Green.
Yep.
Which is funny because, again, guys,
He's still
it's
there.
pick 59. Mike Green is still there. Let's see what the Ravens do here.
There he is.
And there it is, right there. Well, there we
Okay.
go. Mike Green officially off the board with the Baltimore Ravens. That was hilarious. We spoke it into existence.
Yeah, we
It
did.
took a long time, guys, but again, Mike
fell.
Green fell from what a lot of people thought could have been a top 20 pick and fell all the way to the late second round.
Yeah,
That's the
JT.
only highlight that they ever show. I mean, it's just the pick. It's the play against Ohio State. That's what it is.
Always.
Yeah, if he gets out of those, oh my gosh! Look at this, bam!
That's insane.
That is just insane. That Jonathan brings up a good one. Ravens got to steal if he gets out of the charges. Yeah, if he gets out of the charges, then he's fine. But
Yeah.
yeah, get out of there. Colts don't like disruptions like that. Doesn't show good character. Yeah, I mean, again, regardless if it was, I mean, I don't want to say regardless because, I mean, he could very well be innocent on both accounts. You're right. It's disruptions. It's disruptions, and we don't want to have that kind of thing going on in this right now. Pacers 55, 47 bucks.
Pacers leading.
Pacers leading right now.
That's good. I know they started off a little slow.
Yeah, they said that both teams are shooting the ball terribly. So, yeah, 57-47 at half.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Despite the fact that they've not played to their potential, they're still leading by 10.
That is a Ravens pick right there, Mike Green, to be honest.
Yeah.
Broncos at 60. See what we got. Last couple picks here before round 3 commences.
There. Oh,
R.J. Harvey.
wow, that's really early.
Wow.
Darn it! There goes my mock draft.
I'll give you credit if they pick a running back in the round that you picked them. I'll give you that. Okay. But wow, R.J. Harvey. Cody, R.J. Harvey over Caleb Johnson.
Wow.
Over Caleb Johnson. Over DJ Giddens. Cameron Scottabo. All of these running backs, Cody. I mean, I am shocked.
Yeah.
I like RJ Harvey, but that is early.
That is very
That
early.
is early.
That's very early.
Well, the pick is in for the Washington Commanders.
Corner?
Could be.
Trey Amos here?
RJ Harvey. Why did they not get Caleb
Did
Johnson?
they pick a running back yet?
No, I don't think so.
They could get a running back here.
They got an offensive lineman in the last one. Josh Connolly, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Caleb Johnson right here.
I could see it.
Watch it. Locking it in.
Okay, I get it.
Trey Amos.
Yep.
Corner gone there for them. That's a great pick.
Great pick.
Trey Amos. Some people had him as a first round
Some
evaluation.
people mocked him there in the first round.
Yep. But a guy with some great length and great instincts.
Yes, indeed.
I cannot believe how far Shedeur Sanders is falling. What is happening?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude, there is something that happened in his process of getting drafted that NFL teams were talking to each other and said, this guy is a walking red flag. Has to be.
There's no other explanation.
There's no other explanation. A guy that was projected to be in the top 10, and it's about to be the third round, and we haven't seen him get drafted yet.
Nope.
I mean, we even said that Will Levis that had some issues, but Will Levis never had the character concerns.
It's real, man.
ESPN's going to lose their minds.
I love it, dude. Oh, Kuiper's having a literal meltdown, I'm sure.
So this guy just tweeted an article. He said John Harbaugh says he's glad Ravens have zero tolerance policy when asked about Deshaun Watson. And Landon Oliver brings up a great point, saying this while employing Justin Tucker and drafting Mike Green is crazy work.
Yeah.
No
doubt.
It's zero tolerance policy when it's a player that they don't draft, right?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Right.
So this is gonna be a battle, like one of those fun competitions. And with him, he's a rugged athlete. I mean, he doesn't do too much talking.
JT Tuimoloau talking about Tyler Warren. Saw quite a bit of him in college. They have a lot of familiarity with each other. So definitely a great thing. They're gonna be great teammates. Those two are gonna be great teammates.
Let's watch the Colts selection in the second round. JT Tuimoloau. Like, you watch him right here. Watch him just close down everybody, blow everything up. Like, he's a big, strong body. Right? That's the first thing you notice. Thick, strong, right? Good size, at 265 pounds, and a consistent player off the edge for the national champions.
Sarah, what he didn't get along with his teammates from what I heard, Frosty. Well, yeah, I mean, don't you remember when after that, what was that one game where he got sacked like 5 times and they lost that? And
he
then
blamed his offensive line.
blamed his offensive line for why they lost. He left the game, guys, 3 minutes early. He left the game 3 minutes early, and and then when they asked him why he didn't do better, saying, why was I on the ground? Yeah. That's what he said. He blamed his teammates.
That's like the guy you don't want on your team.
Exactly.
Joke.
People want to keep talking about the talent, but they act like as if, everybody loved him. I don't think that's really the case. I don't think that's true. Obviously, Dion and Shedeur and like the other people in the media and in Colorado wanted you to think everybody loved him. I don't think that's true.
Okay. So Pacers leading. Colts get an edge.
That is now 7 Ohio State players taken off the draft already. And we haven't even gotten
how many edge picks is that, or defensive line picks in the first 2 rounds is that for Chris Ballard? I've lost count, to be honest with you.
Let's see. 2018 Colts draft class.
Next pick.
We're going to update these.
Next pick, I would say
Okay, Ed, you got edge, you got tight end. Those are 2 needs off the board. Okay, 3. I have a couple needs in mind. First would be offensive line. I would say, I don't know how they view linebacker, but that still is a thing. I would say safety is also a need, a sneaky need that I would throw in there too. Maybe running back, but I might be comfortable waiting till tomorrow to draft a running back.
If these running backs keep staying on the board.
If Caleb Johnson and some of these other guys.
Well, I do think Caleb Johnson is going to get taken before our next
probably.
pick. But
you never know.
But the thing is, I don't think we get Caleb Johnson because Caleb Johnson should be a guy that starts. He really should.
He should.
Okay, so 2018, Ballard drafted 2 defensive ends in the 2018 draft class.
Okay.
So that's already. Let's look.
2019.
2019, there's one more, Ben Banagoo.
That's 3.
That's 3. So let's keep going here.
2020 didn't.
I don't think
21
so,
was Kwity Paye Dangbo. That's 5. 2022 you did it.
Kwity was 2021, yeah. So Kwity and Dio, so that's 5. 2022. Let me make sure. No, that was
Shamar Turner.
Turner. Okay.
Also, I mean, technically, if you want to talk about 2017, he drafted a guy in the 3rd round.
Were you talking about
Basham in 2017?
Yeah, that's right.
6.
So
in
that's
the top
6.
3. Okay, and then
2023 he did not.
And then 2024
Laiatu. So 7.
So now 8.
So now 8
guys,
edge guys that the Colts have taken inside the first 3 rounds since Chris Ballard has been the GM.
Wow.
8 is 8 times the charm, guys. Jesus Christ. Give me just a second. Oh, I'm going to be right back.
All right. Don't kill me. Okay.
Trying not to have you kill me.
All right. Who we got here for the Kansas City Chiefs? Omar Norman Lott? I don't know if I know who that is, to be honest with you. What in the world? What a reach. Okay, there he is. Second best interior defensive lineman on the clock here, or on the board here. Ormond Norman Lott. Now, the Philadelphia Eagles have the final pick here in the 2nd round. Pick is in for Philly. So Philly pick 64. So the Colts are getting closer. We're about 16 picks away here from the Colts' 3rd round pick at pick 80. How's everybody doing? Shout out to the 700 people in here. Really do appreciate everybody for hanging out with us here. Going on a little over 2.5 hours we've been here on stream, so we really do appreciate it. If you guys haven't already, be sure to smash that like button, hit subscribe, turn on the notification bell, all that good stuff, so that you are in the loop when we drop fresh content just like this. We're going to be recapping here
the pick of the Colts coming up, and then we are going to also be recapping just the day in general, and obviously we'll be live streaming tomorrow to round out the final day of the NFL draft. So you guys don't want to miss that. Thank you. All right, so Omar Norman Lott, the newest defensive lineman drafted here, Kansas City. So Philly is on the clock, the Super Bowl champs. We'll see which route they go. So guards that are available. I'll pull them up for you guys here. So Wyatt Milam is the pick here. If he lasts, I think that's a great pick for the Indianapolis Colts, the offensive guard out of West Virginia. Miles Frazier would be another one that would be interesting, the guard out of LSU. Those are a couple that I would say right away. Whoops, sorry. Oh, crap. What the heck? That's really annoying. Okay. Sorry, I accidentally
Exited out of that.
yeah.
That's fine. You should just be able to go to the 3 rounds, select all.
Okay.
Yeah, go to select the number 3 rounds and all. And then you should be able to just enter it, and then it'll update it.
It'll update it? Okay, good.
Yeah, it'll just update it all the way through.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so the Chiefs took Omar Norman Lott,
Okay.
defensive tackle. So
Interesting
pick
sorry,
there.
I was checking on Zoe and ordering food as well. So. I had to steal her phone because she's sleeping and order it that way.
We'll see what the Eagles do here in round 2 with the final pick here of the second round.
I don't know what I'm supposed to make of that.
Yeah, I don't either.
That's a weird comment. I'm gonna refrain from talking about that. Anyways, where you get that Colts shirt, I like it.
Oh, yeah. My wife got it for me a couple years ago. I have no idea where.
You said they took who?
Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle.
Yep.
Thank you. All right.
You guys are. All right, Philadelphia, last pick of the second round. Shout out to the 724
They're going to take
people
Siobhan Ravel,
watching.
aren't they?
Yes, they are, and I'm going to lose my. Landon said the same thing. They're going to take him.
Okay, no.
Wow,
But a
Andrew
safety.
Makuba. Interesting.
Geez, they never stop drafting DBs. It's crazy.
Andrew Makuba. All right. It is the third round, Cody.
Finally.
Pick 65. No, I've never heard a mullet described that way ever. No. I didn't know you could describe mullets in different ways. I thought a mullet was just a mullet.
Yeah, I'm not in that world. Never had a mullet, never wanted one. Also, Marcus Bowe is still there, the Purdue product. It's another offensive lineman that I'd be interested in.
Oh, is that an interior guy?
He's a tackle, I think, but he can play a little ball.
Yes, Marcus Bowe. Emory Jones is there. Cameron Williams is still there. And Chase Lunt, I really like that one. Jack Nelson is a late tackle. I would really like that one too.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's a lot of options that I really like at offensive line, even still late.
I think this is about the spot. It's about the perfect spot.
This is about the spot for you. Getting Wyatt Milam would be insane if the Colts can pull that one off.
Yeah, we'll see what. Well,
Wyatt Milam,
picks are the
6'6", 313. He's got a great football IQ. He's a great player. I like him.
But I would be good with a couple different guys there.
Yeah.
Also, Jalen Milrose still there for quarterbacks. Obviously, Shador's still there. Siobhan Ravel. Okay, Derek, call me crazy, but if Siobhan Ravel's there, I'm taking the chance. I'm taking the chance. I'm doing it. He's a first-round talent if he stays healthy.
It's an interesting one.
I'm telling you,
I've
dude.
heard people say the injuries is what concerns me.
Oh, I understand that, but it might be worth the risk. It might be.
He's reported to be on track for a full recovery, and assuming he is, he's one of the highest ceiling quarterback prospects in the class.
Call me crazy, but I don't know.
Who gave that right to me, and I proudly stand up next to you. Are you just doing like stuff for Pacer stuff?
Yeah. Just dropping a few things
Well,
so we got some time.
How do you feel, man, about the how do you feel about the first two picks for the Colts? Are we liking those?
I'm liking them. I mean, I love the first one.
Love the
obviously.
first one.
I really like the second one. I'm coming around to it.
Yeah.
I'm really coming around
May
to
not make as big of an impact year one, but year two, that's where you could see JTT take over in that moment.
it. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Thank you, Austin. Shout out to
yeah,
you.
thank you, Austin. Appreciate
Kind
you.
words there.
Yep, 15 picks before the Indianapolis Colts get there again. If he's healthy, imagine a secondary with Ward, Ravel, Moore, Bynum, and Cross.
Man.
Deadly. Lou Anarumo wouldn't know what to do with himself.
Lou Anarumo has just about to be the happiest man on earth right now.
He's got to be happy about what he's walking into for sure.
I mean, he's had 3 big-time additions now.
Remember, he came into the Indianapolis Colts being hired without knowing that we were getting Charvarius Ward, without Cameron Bynum, without getting JTT. Like, you know, all these different things.
Yeah, shout out to him. All right. We'll see, and we'll see if it translates. I hope it does. New York on the clock here. Let's see who they pick.
Oh, you guys want to see the previous pick that was happening? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you, Caleb. I'm glad that we could help you out. All right, here we go. Giants pick.
Giants have fans? Okay, let's see. Darius Alexander. That would have been a guy I'd be okay with too.
Yeah, that is another one for sure. Because you're right. That's another thing, too, the interior of that defensive line. But the good thing is that's a position that I feel like you can still get a good player later. You got Ty Robinson. You got Joshua Farmer. You got Deion Walker. CJ West.
My
That would be
guy.
a fan favorite for Colts
I
fans
love
if you
CJ
get him.
You
The
get CJ
fourth
West.
rounder?
Yeah,
Fourth
that's what
rounder?
I'm thinking.
I would love that.
Milam CJ West, that's an absolutely stellar 3rd and 4th round.
Yeah, that would be. Okay. Still so many good players.
I know.
So many
This is
good-
what I love. This is why I'm glad we get the people on that we do to talk about the NFL draft. Like Alex, like I talked with Garrett Football Analysis.
Mhm.
Like guys that understand the draft a lot better than we do.
Yes.
Who have studied these prospects for like the past year.
Yep.
And they know a lot more about them, and they help us know a lot more about them as well.
Help us to understand things.
Oh, yeah.
Darius Alexander next to Dexter Lawrence is nasty work. Yeah.
It is very nasty work. You are correct.
There's
Matt.
nobody going to be able to run the football on the Giants next year.
Okay, Kansas City's back up.
Already and quickly.
Okay.
Mm.
They go back to
Random
back
edge.
defensive line.
Yeah, random edge. I did not expect that. 11 sacks in 2023.
Excuse me. All right.
Ballard's waiting for scraps again. Why does he need to trade up? Why does Ballard need to trade up?
This is an
He doesn't
extremely
need
deep
to trade
class.
Yeah, he doesn't need to trade up. Just because the Texans traded back and then traded back up doesn't mean that makes them smart. How did you guys?
They will. I think they will if they have a player.
How did you guys meet? Well, he started this podcast back in 2019. After about 4 or 5 months of doing it, you said that you wanted to have a co-host,
a consistent co-host. I mean, yeah, I had a couple people come on, like my friend, I don't know if you remember Julian. You met him maybe once or twice.
Yeah,
he came on and started off, and then I would have different people, like my friend Andrew Thomason, who would come on from time to time. But I was just like, I just need somebody consistently that I can talk ball with, and so. Yeah, I sent that out, and I think you were the first one or one of the first ones I saw that that was said. I'm interested.
Super glad you chose me. And 6 years later,
here we are.
And the first time we actually ever met in person was at a Dolphins game.
The worst game I've ever experienced in person.
It was a absolutely god-awful game.
Brian Hoyer looked like a JV quarterback. It was bad. And the Dolphins sucked that year.
The Dolphins were trash. It was evident how trash they were because we were still kicking their ass on the defensive side of the ball, but our offense was trash.
Yeah. Well, that was the year you just think like if you have even halfway decent quarterback play, you probably make the playoffs that year with Jacoby Brissett. So it just sucks. And obviously Jacoby got hurt in that Pittsburgh game the week before.
Yep. And obviously that was the year where Andrew Luck retired.
Yeah.
So,
we decided to do it in the middle of chaos. Start it in the middle of chaos. In the middle of chaos. So
that was the beginning of quarterback hell for us was that year.
We haven't had – this is crazy. Blame us, okay? But we have not had a podcast year where we have known the quarterback position long term, like 100%. Colton that had a franchise quarterback, I guess, really.
Since 2018.
Yeah, and we didn't cover them then.
We didn't cover them then.
I mean, I did, but I didn't have the podcast.
Would you trade back from 80 if all you got was a 5th rounder? No, I wouldn't do that. Getting at least a 4th rounder to do that.
Yeah.
It was love at first sight.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean.
Y'all be wild.
Guilty as charged.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Hey, I'm married. Sorry, bro.
Not to me, guys. Not to me.
And you're going to get married. So.
And I'm getting married. So, bring the juice is to blame for the QB roulette. Noted.
Hey, you know what? We have people all the time blaming us for random things that happen. So, join the club. That's fine.
Looks like my dasher is here. I will be back. Excuse me.
You got me food, right?
No.
Why not? No. Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you.
Why do you long to put me in pain all the time?
If you were hungry, you could get what you want.
No, I can't.
Why not? You're a grown man. I don't control you. I'm not your wife.
That's true. You're not.
There's truth to that statement.
You can't dispute that. Oh, boy. All right. Nah, people forget Pittman was hurt last year. Like that's a serious back injury that he played through. And even so, I think he kind of came on at the end of the year there. He had 800 yards or so with bad quarterback play. I want to see a healthy Pittman. All right, here we go. Cleveland. Derek. He stays in Ohio. Harold Fannin Jr., Derek's guy. Derek, guess who the Browns just took? Don't look.
I don't know.
Your favorite player.
Shavar Bell?
No. Your guy you went to bat for this year.
I went to bat for this
Don't
year?
look at it.
Don't look. Okay.
Who is it? The guy you went to bat for, the guy that you got raked through the coals on Twitter for.
Harold Fannin?
Yeah.
Really?
To Cleveland.
Harold Fannin? Dude, that's like a walk down the street.
I'd say he stays in state.
Jeez.
Oh,
Harold Fannin. That's crazy. There goes my guy.
Harold Fannin, Derek's favorite player. You know
Time
who's
to
still
text.
available? There's still some tight ends available.
Chase loves that.
Okay, who's the tight ends that are available still? Gunnar Helm is the one that comes to mind. Who's
Mitchell Evans.
Wasn't there another? Oh no, he got taken already. The other tight end that people at Ferguson.
Yep, Ferguson. He got taken early in the
I
second.
forgot about that.
Raiders.
Darian
Porter.
So there goes a DB.
Yep. Darian Porter. Definitely a good one there. 6'3", 195 pounds. Oh, yeah.
He's just dancing to the pick. Thank you, Holden. If you're on the stream, thank you for sending that. That's incredible. Well, I can at least say I nailed the first 2 picks for Indy. I'm good, thank you. I was just messing with you.
I know.
I'm still full from dinner, dude. I can't.
Really?
Whenever I have, so we had Mexican chat. Just so I know you're all curious. It was just like I can't eat like almost the rest of the day. It just like messes with my stomach. I love it in the moment. You know, it's funny. Mike Chappell the other day, they were like, "What's something that you absolutely love but you instantly regret?" He said, "Sliders from White Castle," and I'm like, "Yes, that's the most real statement I've ever seen." Same for me when it comes to Mexican food.
No, Milam did not go yet.
You gotta love that. There's just like people that will go on and like hate on every pick and say he's too this, he's too slow, he's too stiff, he's blah blah. I'm like, y'all seriously have nothing better to do with your lives than that crap. Just sad, dude. All right,
That's
New England.
weird. Some
John Cena.
voice is happening right now, but I can't see what that person, who that person that's speaking on the screen is.
I'll tell you. Hang on.
Oh, Idris Elba.
All right, New England.
Let's see. Ooh, wide receiver.
Another wide receiver for him, huh?
They stay getting offensive weapons for Drake May.
Yeah, this has been the Drake May draft, dude.
Yes, it has been.
Wow. Oh, I need to see something. Okay. Okay. Oh, snap. Pacers are down.
Oh, wow.
Down by 2.
Okay, it's still a tight ball game.
Shoot. Well, it wouldn't be the Pacers if they didn't blow a double-digit lead.
Ooh, a trade. Lions trading up.
Lions trading up for who? I wonder what will. The pick is already in. They know. Yeah, just throw in some late. I just always have to throw in some late ones for it to work.
Yeah.
It's very obnoxious. I want to see the deal here. They're not saying that. So annoying, dude.
Freaking hate this shit.
Getting booed.
Oh,
Dang.
dang. Who is that?
I thought Jameson Williams. Another wide receiver.
Holy cow.
Wouldn't that be wild if they brought him out there and then they like traded him right after?
149 on Pro Football Sports Network.
Wow, really? It's 70. So, holy cow, a whole 70 picks.
Dude, there are so. Bro, Xavier Watts is still here.
I know.
Imagine.
Siobhan Ravel is still here. Derek, I legitimately saw people saying first round Siobhan Ravel.
Mm-hmm. That's
Derek,
wild.
breathe before every bite.
I have been, y'all. Shut up.
You get absolutely like roasted.
Y'all suck.
Gotta troll you. That's just part
Could
of
I could you please grab me an Arnold Palmer from the mini fridge?
No. You're getting slacks.
You're getting a water.
You're getting water. I might get one myself. I haven't had one this
I
weekend.
want blue jeans. You're getting slacks.
What a reference. Elite reference.
Revel in the third is a revelation.
Ah!
That's a good one.
Wait. Sorry, I just was a little revealing there.
Knee slap.
Didn't mean to get you all a little excited there.
Oh yeah, they
When I went
definitely.
like- when I-
chat just got a boner, dude.
Oh.
I'm telling you right
Hey, yeah, you
now.
can't say no.
I'm pretty sure we can say that.
No. I don't want to risk it. Sorry, y'all. A little scandalous there, but
And
we're
we're 3 hours into this stream. If somebody at YouTube is still watching that,
fine. Y'all are wild, man. Chris, I'm sorry. Chris
what did
says
I
Xavier
miss?
Watts.
Sorry, man, at work.
You probably should be happy you missed some of this madness going on here, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got to text Alex. Ooh. Packers can't shoot. Or
Dude.
Pacers.
Sanders is still not. Take it.
Screw it. Take him to third. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
No. Please. About to get
Watch.
fans
Colts
mad.
draft him in the 7th round or something wild like that.
Okay. It's okay. You're good. No, I took your phone and did it and then just put it back on the stand after I was done with it. You get what you want if you're still hungry. I'm glad to see you're up. Feel better now?
Yeah.
Got a good hour power nap?
I told her you just needed a medicine.
Well, that's good. I love you. We're still just chilling. Colts got another pick coming soon. So, huh? I don't know if he wants food or not.
No, I'm good. No, he didn't. It's okay, though. I didn't want any. I gave him a hard time earlier, so. I had to.
So,
Yeah, still.
and that's only half the crowd that was there before. Sure, if Shador Sanders made it all the way to the 6th round, I would take him. Chris saying Derek's built like the pig from the Toy Story. You're saying I'm thick and voluptuous? I love that. Thank you.
I'll call you Ham from now on.
Derek.
You're going, oh my gosh. Oh.
Vernon
So
Broughton.
there's all these like players that are like day 3 guys.
That they take early.
Where is
What?
he?
He's 202 on here. That's the one of the other defensive tackles from Texas. My God. Love you too, Chris.
Mhm.
Chris said, Derek, if a shark ate you, it would have high blood pressure. It's all right.
Thanks, Brian. Appreciate you. We're just out here hanging out, having fun. Especially when you get to like day 3. It's gonna be
Only-
more of this madness.
Yeah, tomorrow is just going to be a hangout.
Then, you both your pick.
No, we have one. We did one. We have one more.
Coming up in 8 picks.
Yeah, an 8
Almost
picks.
there.
Probably another half hour, and we'll have it ready for it. I'm just upset I'm not eating with you guys. I feel that. Well, the Bills. Here we go. Let's see what the Bills do here.
Landon Jackson.
Wow.
An
That
edge.
was a name that a lot of people thought was going to be a second rounder, early second rounder.
I was surprised he was still there.
So Landon
Okay.
Jackson, a big name there, finally goes off the board. He
So-
was one of the top few prospects left on the board
Yeah, he was.
by a lot of people's perspectives. So here we go. The Buffalo Bills getting more edge help.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
I can't believe I slept through you taking my phone.
You were
Somebody just
out
said, "Can
like
we
a
do a
light."
roast on Derek?"
Is the ringtone for Derek the Burger King song?
Tell him my ringtone.
Whopper, whopper.
My ringtone for you was you raging during that.
Yeah.
Was it the Jaguar?
Yeah, my rage, guys, for the Jags recap video.
Anybody
That's
there.
her ringtone whenever I call.
I'm gonna look for it now.
It scares me. Like, I'm not thinking about it and he calls me out of nowhere.
Did you say Molly walked in that one?
Yeah,
I would
that's such an
remember.
old person.
Molly walked. That's amazing. Oh, corner.
Sorry, Thomas. That's a good pick. That's a good pick for the Jets right there.
Yeah.
So like for people like that, this might sound silly, but for like people like that where like they have that footage, is there actually like a camera person there? Or is somebody just recording off of their phone?
No, they usually have a camera from the network that goes there, and there usually is a media person there watching the camera.
That's crazy. I think that's a lot of people.
I think that's how that works.
All right. So Siobhan Ravel survives another pick.
Yep.
I would have liked Azaria Thomas as well there. So,
What time does the draft start tomorrow? Noon.
yeah, thank goodness. I don't want to be here. No offense, but I don't want to be here till 11 o'clock tomorrow.
No, I totally get that.
And you guys don't want me to be here till that time.
No, I mean, we love having you here. Well, I can't speak for Zoe, but I love you.
Yeah, you can head home now.
So. Tell me how you really feel. Derek wearing the stars.
Yeah, Star Trek.
This is the most American picture I've ever freaking seen. So let me take a screenshot of this.
I am
Tag
the
Derek
picture
on Twitter.
of America right here.
America.
America.
I
Wearing
can
a
see somebody
wearing a trucker
screenshotting
hat, wearing a trucker hat, and oversized with an American flag tank top. I mean, what more could you possibly
eating
think?
McDonald's.
I am what foreigners think America looks like. This is it right here.
Textbook definition.
On God, though.
Hey, it's funny. He's not even in Indiana, so. Caleb Johnson's still here, Derek. Can you believe it? They're going to have a pick. They're going to have a lot of options here, and I'm excited to see where they
America's team is just Derek wearing that shirt, eating a burger.
America.
It's a McDonald's or speed dial for you, Derek. It's McDonald's. One of the few things that's open around here this late
McDonald's
at
on
night.
speed dial.
McDonald's closes at
Derek, how many points do you have in McDonald's app?
None.
None?
I don't use.
Bruh!
Don't act like, hold on, let me look.
It's very useful. I don't really use it anymore, but it's useful when I have used it because I have all these freaking points.
Yeah.
And I just get free stuff for like 20% off, and it's like great.
But the stupid part of it is like they only let you use one thing for your points at a time. You can't use your whole meal and pay for it with the points.
That's true. That is a very true thing.
Where it's like
22,000.
mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Whereas like if you go to Chick-fil-A and you have all these points, you can buy $50 worth of food and get it all for free if you actually have the points for it.
Free medium
fry with a $1
I haven't opened this
minimum purchase.
Let's see how many points I have. I've got 2,800.
Derek doesn't live in Indiana. Wow, I would have never guessed it. The Mickey D's, the shirt, the trucker hat, all the Colts memorabilia. That's Indiana. Got to be Kentucky, huh? No.
You used to live in Kentucky.
You used to live in Kentucky.
We first
Not
started
anymore.
doing this thing. It's basically Indiana Part 2. Much. So I think
they're all these Midwestern states just put into one. They're all the same. Cornfields and nothing else.
Cornfields and more cornfields.
This is an insane fall of first round level QB falling into the third. Oh yeah,
it is.
My entire concern with the Colts is we're building around an unsure situation in QB.
Yeah, I don't really. It's true, but I don't really know what else you can do at this point. Even if you did what people wanted you to do and draft Shedeur Sanders, still uncertain.
There's still a lot more questions than answers.
Serious.
Unfortunately, you just have to play it out this year.
Serious question: is AR better than Sanders? Look, from a passing perspective, clearly not. Not right now. But again, it's not. I don't think it's the talent that's the problem.
No, it's not.
The name and the arrogance of the name attached to it. That's why you haven't seen Sanders get taken yet. That's why.
Here we go for Denver. Ooh, what does Denver need?
Do they still need a running back? Did they take one yet?
I thought they got the first round. Who did they get? I thought they got.
They didn't get a running back in
They
the
didn't?
first.
Who got Hampton? Oh, Ja'Day Barron. They got Ja'Day Barron. They can go running back here.
Oh, they got RJ Harvey last.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, so they don't need one of those. Offensive. Oh, no. Wide receiver.
Another wide receiver.
They did need a wide receiver. That is true.
Purity Empire with a $5 super chat. Love what you guys do. My boss and I watch your content and talk so much about the Colts while working.
Awesome, dude.
That's awesome.
That's
man.
a great boss to have.
Yes, it is. A boss that you can talk to about the Colts and about our content. Love it, man. Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Purity.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, my guy. We are not drafting Sanders. Quit saying it. We don't need him.
I just
Watch them do it, though.
Oh, my God.
Watch them do it. I will flip my shit.
I know you will. All right, pick 75 is in here. So we're 5 picks away
I will
from the
legitimately
Colts.
grab this microphone and I will throw it across the room.
No.
I'll just take the water bottle that's empty and throw it against
You
you.
can add some rushes that microphone. You're not gonna throw it.
That's an expensive microphone. You dare throw that.
That's a very expensive microphone. You're right. Take care of
You
that
wouldn't
thing
even
with my
you wouldn't
life.
dare.
I don't know if there ever could be something that would get me that angry to where I would do that.
Yeah.
I would definitely throw water bottles, but that's about the extent of it.
We need to get you like a rage room.
This is my rage room. What do you mean?
No holes in the wall, so that's good.
Yeah, not yet.
All right, let's see what San Fran does here.
Nick Martin. Okay.
Linebacker off the board.
A linebacker I have never heard of.
Well, they lost Dre Greenlaw, so that would make some sense there.
Again, ranked 256 on
Boards
Pro.
are all different for everybody, man.
That's wild. Again, just goes to show you there's going to be so many good players still for the Colts in this next round, dude.
Who's your top pick here? If you're sitting here with the board as it is at the moment.
Wyatt Milam. I would love to get him because I think he would be a great guard. And
I agree. Siobhan Ravel, though, dude, he could be a number one out the corner.
6'1", 195.
If the medicals are good.
But that's got to be the reason he's fallen, right? That's what's concerning.
Yeah, but we've seen Ballard take chances on guys that are off injuries before,
Yeah.
I don't know. All I'm saying is I wouldn't put it past him. All right, Dallas's pick is in here.
Only 4 more picks, and then presumably the last pick of the day for the Colts.
Presume.
Nominated me for your
All right,
we got to do
there
that
you go.
tomorrow. Guess we got to do that tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
She posted it. I was like, you should nominate Derek. And she had already nominated people, so she went back to you. She posted.
That's hilarious.
Arnold Palmer, such a great drink, honestly.
All right, Dallas, who we got? Oh, there you go.
Oh, Siobhan Rebel Jr. There we go. Corner from East Carolina.
All right, I'm
There
all
we
in
go.
on Wyatt Milam. Or Xavier Watts. Those are my guys.
That was a pick that we were hoping would make it to 80. Again, the medicals is what the concern is. Revel has that first round talent and ability, but it was definitely the concern of it. If y'all are real Colts fans, you'd sing the anthem. It says UCF Jaguar.
Bro. Okay. All I need for him then is to say Duval 10 times in a row. Just like Liam Cohen.
He will too. Watch. This is our Colts.
There's a trade.
This is our team. Bleed blue. Oh,
Carolina just traded up, and they are picking.
This is our Colts. Whether win or lose, we love them. For the shoe. Beat whoever.
The draft Wyatt Milone. Or whatever.
If you say Duval to Amir 3 times, I'll appear. Love that.
All right, Carolina. About to pick here. Oh, wow. That's a mouthful.
They had to give him some lessons on that one before he went out.
I thought JT's was hard. That one.
Say it.
Okay, JT.
2 E. 2E. Mulu.
Wow. Okay. Yep.
We're gonna get him there.
Oh, it's a hard one.
I've heard Gus Johnson say it for 3 years, so I'm used to it by now. But you don't listen to Buckeye games every weekend I do. So.
I do not.
I'm good. Great to see you. Yes, sir.
Dallas Clark and Tyler.
Oh, I love that.
He looks like a Wildcat so much.
Somebody said he looks like Wildcat, and Colts fan Cole had a baby.
That's funny.
All right.
Hey, it's Chris Ballard with Indianapolis Colts. JT. Hey, it's Chris Ballard with Indianapolis Colts. Welcome to Indy, man. We're going to take you right here.
Yeah, man, we're going to take you right here.
Damn, man, he said.
We're really excited to get you, man.
That's awesome, too, because, guys from, Ohio State, again, Indiana, given the fact that it's literally 4 hours away, they're not going very far. That's a great spot for them.
Right.
I actually had a long talk with your head coach today.
Ryan Day.
Singing your praises, which didn't surprise me. I know you will. Hold on, here's Coach Steichen here.
JT, man, congrats.
Come on, Shane. Stay his last name.
Yeah, we're fired up for you, man. We're super excited. You're a hell of a player, man.
Love it. Happy for my guy Harold Fannin, man. Yeah. He got Harold Fannin from BG. He got drafted by Cleveland. So literally a 2-hour drive to go to Cleveland. He practically doesn't even have to move.
Yeah. Okay, Derek, just for the sake of conversation, I know you won't like this question, but I'm going to ask you it anyway because is there a single pick that you would use on Shedeur Sanders? Is there a day 3 pick?
Take his 5th or 6th.
Okay.
5th is the highest I would go. 5th is the highest.
Okay.
6th round, or it would be more likely for me. 6th round I would be okay with.
Okay.
Zaire Franklin said he has not talked to Tyler Warren about the number 44 jersey, but he had great things to say about him. Said he's a dog. He looks like he's ready to come help us win. So
yeah. All right.
So this is.
JT, can you pronounce your last name for us?
Tui Moloau. Yeah, it's Mo, not Moo. It's like without that Moloau. Yeah, I know. I always say Tui Muluau, but it's close enough.
All right, Arizona. Let's look at some needs here for Arizona. They got edge.
Let's see who they've gotten. They have gotten Will Johnson in the last round, right? And they went with Walter Nolan. So they've went defensive heavy so far in this. They still need wide receiver. They need interior offensive line help, and they need linebacker.
Okay.
So isn't that crazy that Terry McLaurin was a third-round pick?
Yeah.
He would be a number one guy. He would be a number one guy in this class.
Yes.
Some people are saying we traded back, dude. Cody's not far from home. No, he's only about 45, 50 minutes from my house now. Much better than what it has been with recent trips, even last year. Tell them how long you had to drive to get to.
It was like 3 hours, right?
Yeah, 3 hours. Dedicated man right here. But this time, it'll be a little easier for him.
All right, Arizona's up. Patrick Peterson's announcing the pick here.
Ooh, that was a guy that
I wanted him.
you were talking about in the mock drafts today.
That was contingent on them not getting an edge.
Yep. Jordan Birch.
Okay.
A good quality pick there. So they go defensive tackle, edge, and corner. So it has been all defense.
Yes, it has.
For the Arizona Cardinals.
All right. So pick 78.
Can't say I fault them too much because, you feel confident in the direction you're going with the offense. Got to build up that defense.
Yeah. All right. So pick 79 now. So Colts are on deck here.
Oh, doggy.
Colts are ready.
He looks happy to see the camera. He's very excited. No, he started barking at it. Okay, so he was very excited about it at first, and now the owner's holding him back.
Yeah.
Found out that the cameraman's a Bears fan.
All right. Here we go. Texan selection, and then the Colts are on the clock.
Okay, so we might have traded back.
No, I haven't seen anything.
I haven't seen anything yet, but people are saying we traded back. Hold on.
Here, look at the live chat.
Jalen Knoll. That's that slot receiver that they needed.
Yeah.
They needed help at the slot.
Yep.
I'm not going to look at the chat yet because I don't want them spoiling nothing. But we're going to watch here. So Indy's pick is next, guys. But supposedly y'all are saying we traded back. I'm not sure yet. We haven't seen anything on our screens yet. No, we didn't. Oh, okay. Okay, so Mitchell's saying they messed up the graphic, and that is why they were thinking that. Okay, so Indy, as it stands, staying at number 80, not trading back again.
Okay.
Cody, Xavier Watts, Wyatt Millum,
Colts pick is in.
Caleb Johnson, Colts pick is in.
Marcus Bowe,
Jared Wilson. There's a lot of guys here, guys. All right, the Colts pick is in. I love that logo.
Yeah.
You see the interior of the horseshoe logo? Cool. That looks really cool. I need that on a shirt. That looks really cool.
Here we go.
Here we go, JT's.
Back at it.
Here we go.
Turn that up. What in the world?
Justin Wally, a cornerback from Minnesota.
I don't know a lot about him.
Hold on, let me hear this. Saying he's going to probably be a nickel.
Okay.
Okay. So Colts stay at second, stay on the defense, but not a name that we thought of at all
No.
for this pick at all.
Corner.
A corner, a position that the Colts didn't really need in that spot, but they went with that anyways. Well, that is certainly a surprise,
Hey,
no
look,
doubt.
Nobody knows anything about this kid, so I'm not going to say terrible pick. I see people in the chat. Y'all don't know.
Oh yeah,
We don't know.
we know it's good. We know people
Like
are
we
going to go
said,
crazy.
the draft boards are totally different from what we think they should be. They are.
I just want to see. I do want to see what everybody says about it. Dylan Fairchild. Okay. Whew. Cody, I will say this. There is a lot of people that are getting taken very, very early.
There are.
Very early, all across this. So definitely interesting.
And
not expecting that.
I like what Sarah has to say. Nobody can say it's a terrible pick because nobody knows. We don't know. So I'm not going to say.
I'm certainly
anything.
not sitting here saying that I love the pick because I certainly had my own restorations on the pick of what I would have thought that we would go. But again, like we don't know at this point. But that's interesting. I did not hear that. Was a second team All Big Ten last year, 155 career tackles.
Okay.
Let me see here. Very interesting.
All right, let's look at some in-depth things about Justin Wally because I literally have no clue.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say one way or another what I think about this pick because I don't know.
Nah, fam. Shador Sanders got prank called by someone pretending to be an NFL team. Somebody said have to wait a little longer. Oh my gosh, Shador got oh my gosh, Shador got pranked.
Okay.
I haven't seen anybody tweet about it yet. Hold on. So yeah, let's look up. I'm gonna look up Justin Wally. Okay. Justin Wally. So 5'10", 190 pounds. So, doesn't really fit the mold of a corner for, well, then again, he might likely be a nickel going forward.
You also don't have a backup nickel on your team right now.
That's very true. 10-inch hands, 31-inch arms. Athleticism-wise, the score is really good for him. Had a 4.4 40-yard dash, a 1.5 10-yard split. Look at some stats potentially. Okay, so like we said, guys,
some more advanced stats down there. Maybe. Let me find it.
Yeah. has had 27 pass deflections as a corner. Has played in 49 different games. Somebody said 155. 155 combined tackles. Has 7 interceptions over his career. Actually had a touchdown return for interceptions.
Okay,
last year.
here's a stat I'll pull out, Derek. Opposing quarterbacks had a 54 passer rating when targeting Wally in coverage in 2024.
54.
54.
That's pretty good.
He ran a 4.4 in the 40-yard dash. Yeah, I mean, backup nickel is a need. Not necessarily a need I'd peg this high.
Safety, Kevin Winston Jr. My ultimate thing is, Cody, it was like, again, I am very shocked that we still have not seen the Indianapolis Colts take an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Very shocked at that. We haven't seen them take a linebacker here either. So, Cody, two positions that we thought the Colts would likely look to attack in this draft so far, in this day.
Okay.
Have not gone there yet.
So here we go. I'm going to read some stuff about Justin Wally. This is NFLDraftBuzz.com. Okay.
4 Big Ten players, by the way.
So they would say
3, I should say.
some of his strengths. He displays quick twitch, athleticism, fluid hip movement, allowing for smooth transitions that effective mirroring of receivers in man coverage situations. Possesses above average straight line speed, enabling him to stay in front with vertical threats and recover when beaten initially. Shows natural feel for zone coverage, demonstrating good route recognition and ability to quickly close on underneath routes. He boasts a stout frame for his size, allowing to match up physically with larger receivers to hold his own in the run game. Now, that's important. He demonstrates tackling technique, a consistent tackling technique, and willingness to support the run. Rarely shying away from contact in the box or on the perimeter. He has good ball skills, opportunistic, a knack for high pointing passes and timing his jumps to disrupt at the catch point. Displays scheme versatility, having played effectively both man and zone coverages throughout his collegiate career at Minnesota. Natural instincts on the field, okay. The weaknesses that he has, the size, obviously, the length a little bit there, which is interesting because there goes Caleb Johnson, by the way. But interesting because, Derek, that's not a typical Ballard corner. He's typically drafted these giant, large, long corners.
Yeah.
But he's not that way. Justin Wally's not that way. So that's one, is that a little overzealous in run support. Needs refinement and press coverage technique. Can get caught lunging or opening his hips too early, leaving him susceptible to quick releases. Turnover production was inconsistent. So overall, they had him pegged about this range, to be honest with you, Derek.
Okay.
It's a late day 3 type of guy. This is what it says. Wally profiles a potential late day 3 selection with the upside to outplay his draft position. His special teams experience and versatility in the secondary can see him carve out an immediate role as a sub-package defender and core special teamer with the potential to develop into a reliable starter down the line. So there you go.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, listen. Xavier Watts is still there. Wyatt Milam is still there. There's still a lot of there's still a lot of offensive linemen you could still go after.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of situations that the Colts could still take advantage of here. Again, I am certainly not I'm certainly not loving this pick. I thought I would have liked to have gotten some other guys that I felt like would have been a bigger impact need than here.
Well, also, Derek, I mean, the Colts have done extensive work on DBs.
Yes.
Extensive work. I mean, look at what they brought in.
They said that
they put in,
and they said that that he is very instinctual, which again they are. And there's another cornerback taken off the board, Jacob Parrish, taken at this spot too. So, listen, I said it before. There's a lot of guys being taken early in this day 2 that, to be honest, the most of the mock draft like analyst sites or said are late day 3 people.
Yeah.
So, and Kansas City is trading.
It's anybody's guess in day 3 at this point.
Yeah.
Nobody truly knows. It's all over the place.
So it is definitely crazy going on right now.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised they haven't addressed either offensive line or linebacker.
Yeah, very surprised by that. Would have thought that they would have done more on that yet, but we're definitely gonna have to talk about this, man. Noel Williams. See there, again, another corner that I have never heard of in this process before. But yet here we are. So, I mean, it's, again, these teams, they draft these guys in such a weird spot. But I don't know. It's an interesting pick.
Well, if they're pounding the table for this kid, trust them if they can develop him, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, you trust your staff. You
Yep.
got to.
You have to. Okay. What round was he projected of going into? Based off of Pro Football Network's thing, I think it was fifth or sixth. That's what they had him as.
But then the one I looked at, they had him as a late day 3 pick. So,
well, if you're saying late day 3, that means 6th or 7th.
I'm sorry. Did I say they? Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Yep. Sorry.
So
I understood you.
Again, it's how you want to see it. I don't know. That is just a very weird pick to me. Again, I had my reservations on players that I wanted to have go in that position, but I mean that could also be a point where the Colts feel that in the next few rounds there is still going to be guys in that 4th and 5th round that they can take on the offensive line that are going to be good quality depth pieces for you. Now, we'll say this, Cody. If we're in this situation right now where we're seeing that the Indianapolis Colts are not taking offensive line early and even linebacker early. So this means a couple things to me. One is that they have full confidence that Jalen Carlisle is going to be linebacker 2, barring they get a linebacker late and that linebacker turns into a boom prospect. Yeah. And with the offensive line, this means Matt Gonsalves is going to be moving to right guard most likely, and Braden Smith is going to be there at right tackle, and the Colts are going to probably just look to add depth in the day 3. That's probably what it looks like to me. Unless they think that they can get a 4th or 5th round guy that can be a starter at right guard right away. I don't know if they can.
Yeah.
But that is very interesting. We will definitely react to that after the draft is over today. But, guys, we're going to make a quick video on this. Again, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. We will cover the remainder of the draft as we see it. But again, guys, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
excited and then just
Well, guys, I mean, if you're watching right now, Wyatt Milam just got taken as we entered back in here. So, and the Jags traded up with the Houston Texans
of course.
to go and get him. But, whew,
Man,
that was wild.
that was. Put it back on.
Yep. All right. So yeah, Wyatt Milam gets taken.
Man,
Grigson was 18 games over 500. No, Andrew Luck was 18 games over 500. That's not Grigson. You all know damn well Ryan Grigson was not the reason they were 18 games over 500. Don't even start that. But anyways, Rams pick is in at 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks left in this round. And then round 4 will commence tomorrow.
final day.
Yeah, I know. I really wanted Wyatt too, Gary. That really would have been helpful, man. Really would have been helpful. I would tell you what, even Milam being this late, I'm shocked at, to be honest. I really am.
Well, there's still a few guys in the interior.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Tomorrow is it, final rounds. But again, guys, like this just goes to show you that the Colts, they feel that their interior, their offensive line in general, they feel like they have answers at the offensive line right now that they don't need to have an immediate impact player right now. And I mean, Cody, does this make you think that this means that Mac Gonsalves is starting next to Braden Smith at this point? I feel like it.
Well, unless you do
confirms
something,
it.
yeah. I don't really know what else you can do at this point. I mean,
Can't wait to
maybe round 4.
Ballard presser is on. Maybe we'll listen to it after this. Oh, well, if Ballard's presser is on, then that means that they're not doing this anymore.
Is it on?
Yeah, if it's on, then that means that
It already is, though.
yeah, that's what he's saying.
What's going on, Colts?
We grade them and we take them. You know, I mean, we think he's got a chance to be a really good starting corner in this league.
We'll play a little bit more sub packages.
Yes, unequivocally, he will. You're going to see a lot more dime. You'll see a lot more DB stuff. You know, more DBs in the game, safeties and corners, whoever he's got at his disposal. You're going to see him playing a lot more on third down.
Positioning like the taller corner, is him being a little shorter a reflection on Lou having different preferences? Or
No, not necessarily, Lou. I mean, I think everybody wants him big if we can get him big. But I mean, he's got like always. If a guy is, and he's above 5, you know, he's a 5. I think he's 5'10", 7, 5'10", 2. You know, right in that area. But he's like his speed is unique, and his toughness is unique. So I always ask one thing we always ask is like, what unique do they have if they're shorter to overcome it?
Chris, with the characteristics are one thing, but you've got 3 Big Ten players who played, 3-4 years. That has to figure in on whether, the college production.
Yeah, it kind of worked out that way. I wish I could say that was some master plan, but it just kind of worked out that way. And look, the Big Ten, I think it proved it. That's really good football. You got the national champion. You had, Penn State, playing in the playoffs. So it's excellent football. So And Minnesota had a good football team. So it just kind of worked out that way, Chap. I wish that was a master plan. You like it when you get guys that, I want to say JT started 40 games. Wally started 42 games. These are experienced players, and they're not older. Like they're younger. They're by age, which is a little unique in this year's draft. There's guys up that are turning 25, 24, 25 years old. And that was one thing I was kind of peaked at. I said, man, these guys are still, they play a lot of football, but they're not, they're still under the age of 23.
Is he a guy who can play outside and inside, like you picked in the past, or is he more outside?
He's more outside, but they kick him inside on third down at Ohio State. I felt really fortunate to get him. And I think everybody would tell you that in our room. There was a 3-game stretch in the playoffs that I think he ended up having like 6.5 sacks between Tennessee, Texas, and Notre Dame, where he was outstanding.
So he's played.
Yeah, he's got some unique qualities. He's a big guy. He's a really good athlete. He can bend. He knows how to rush. He's got good length. Now we're excited to get him.
What were your conversations with Ryan Day? I know you mentioned that on draft call.
Yeah, I just called and asked him. Yeah, I asked about a few players. It wasn't just him. Other than he was probably the main talking point. No, Ryan, I guess I can say it. Ryan goes, I'm trying to figure out why he didn't go in the first round. We had a good grade on him, but he was pretty effusive with his praise.
Does JT have like a pre-developed toolbox of pass rushing moves?
Yes, yes, and I think kind of like Latu did a year ago. He's got a little more power than Latu had, but when they come into our league, there's still a developmental curve. There is, he's got a good foundation to sure move forward with.
With Dio leaving, was that really a priority to help fill that?
Well, look, we got Taekwon. We've got a good group. And look, Dio was a really good football player, which, the market ended up showing, at least from, what he got paid. And he did a lot of great things for us. You can never have enough. You just can't, especially as the season gets, it's 17 games. I know that's kind of everybody just kind of blinks at it, but it's a long season. You got to have as many, defensive linemen that can't ever have enough rushers.
Did you ever consider quarterback?
That's a good question, man. That is one loaded one too now, Joel. No, you did. It's a fair one too. There wasn't a point at this point where we probably would have considered one in the first 3 rounds. No, not yet.
You stressed competition with a lot of the guys you brought in. Do you see that for Wally with maybe Jalen Jones' spot or somewhere there in the DB?
Well, we got other good. Look, Juju. We still like Juju. I don't want to let's don't just flush him. We still like him. So I think just the more good players you have in the room, the chance they all have a chance to get better and compete and help. And look, at some point you're going to need them all. There's no. That's what I try to emphasize with our guys. If they're on the 53, they're a starter. You have to look at it that way, because at some point during the season they're going to get thrown in a game in a crucial moment and have to play. That's real. And your fourth end, all of a sudden you're looking up and he's playing 50 snaps. That's just the NFL. That's across the league. So backup, yes, but they've got to be ready to play. You can't just say, okay, this guy's a backup. And no, every guy's important. Every guy dresses on game day is important.
He had a chance to train with pros when he was in high school, and he was saying
with who?
He said he's got a chance to train with pros in high school.
Okay.
Zaire Franklin, and kind of serendipitous, but just having that standard early, how much do you think that might have helped him with that process? And then going to Ohio State and playing for programs that obviously have a super high.
Yeah, that's good. I think anytime you get around people that are driven to work and be the best at what they do at their craft, I think that's good for anybody.
Trade back on day 1 or 2 is pretty rare for you.
Yeah. And we had some opportunities to do it. We were really convicted about, kind of who was on the board at the time. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're looking and, okay, who's on the board? What's it look like below on your board? And there was nothing that we just said, you know what, we got conviction. Let's just take where we're at and move forward.
What stands out to you about tomorrow?
I got to go back in there and look. I came back. I mean, we still got, where are we at in the round yet? I could have traded back. I mean, we could have extended this for y'all.
Deeper into what Joel asked that question.
Kind of throwing you guys for a loop yet.
Not really. I will say this, like, I had a feeling right after we took Wally, you're going to start seeing corners start, kind of coming off, which they did. And look, if you want to look at like bigs, like O-line, D-line, I mean, they get drafted.
Is offensive line something you're still looking at to kind of help you out?
Well, of course we will. I mean, but we're also going to look at running back. We're going to look at wide. I mean, we're going to look at the whole plethora of things. I'll tell you this. We took, with Gonzalez last year, we like Gonzalez, and he ended up playing pretty good football for us. And we think he's got a really bright future. Whether it's at tackle or guard, we'll see. But we'll have a good offensive line, when we start the season.
Do you have any overall philosophy on ever drafting a kicker? I don't know if that's something you've ever done in your history, but
Probably not. Probably not. Awesome. Thank y'all.
All right, well, that is it for them there. No doubt that the Colts will likely not be trading back up into the first or back into the third. But still definitely in shock a little bit about it. I mean, again, Cody, we're going with whatever, but like it's so crazy how quick people switch up on this or wait in the woodworks to say that, hey, I told you so, that Chris Ballard is hot shit. So like it's funny, but again, like we're going through this, and again, people are getting picked higher than anyone anticipated happening right now. I mean, this is insane. Jalen Milroe just got taken to the Seattle Seahawks. Jalen Milroe got taken before Shedeur Sanders. I mean, none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense.
Crazy round 3.
Jonas Sanker, like, who is that? Over Xavier Watts, of all things. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. Okay.
What's going on with Xavier Watts, dude?
I don't know.
What is happening?
Apparently, Justin Wally had a 32-yard pick six against Maryland this year. He had 12 passes defended. So obviously they view him as a guy that can get around the ball and make plays.
Hi, babe. What's up? What?
Yeah,
Really? What was it, just like winds picked up really quickly?
yeah, outside of the
Mm-hmm.
She caught it on video.
Did they just get like a random gust of winds that really came through?
She said she was in there doing somebody's lashes, and she got like lots of notifications of like stuff moving. So she looked at her outside cameras. And it was a tornado. She's like sent it to everybody and stuff like that. And
Wow.
They got confirmed.
Wow. But yeah, I mean, again, Colts deem it that they're that there's time for these players, you know, to be available and all these other things. I mean, no doubt that there's lots of great talent still left on out here, Cody. So no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like something really bad. Sanders said or did something really bad, and some GM said it to everyone. Derek's shirt was the best pick of the night. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I guarantee you someone's gonna like say I'm holding his water. I just make this post. And I make a factual post. Oh, I think he was asked about drafting a quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
He said he wasn't. There wasn't a point where he seriously considered drafting one.
Okay.
Yeah, I will never, Derek. I will never say that a pick is bad until I see the player on the field. I never will. Or good, honestly. You don't know. We don't know.
Yeah. I mean, again,
we'll
this
our takeaways.
This could very well work out in the future. Just, I think what the problem is, Cody, is you've seen Ballard take 2 picks in this day where JT will definitely have an impact, just isn't going to be a starter right away, barring an injury.
Right.
And Wally will likely not see the field unless it's special teams or if something were to happen to Kenny Moore. So it's like the Colts have not taken somebody that's going to bring an immediate day one fresh start impact, and that's where people are turned off by this.
I understand. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying for the player's sake itself, saying that he's going to be out of the league in a couple of years or whatever, it's ridiculous because you don't know. We don't know. We have no idea. So you can't be making those statements. Just can't. All right, what's Cleveland going to do here?
Dylan Gabriel. Wow. Quarterback taken there. Wow. Dylan Gabriel.
That's so cool that Tyler Warren met Dallas Clark on the phone. That's so awesome. FaceTime. Oh, boy.
Think I should tweet that?
I don't know.
I'm tweeting it.
You're ready for it?
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
Okay.
It's not even that crazy. It's just throwing out a theory out there about Sanders that everybody else is thinking.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Well, here's the deal, Andre. I understand what you're saying, but that's according to us and and other people. That's not according to Indy.
We have seen plenty of teams take players that, Cody, I think you and I can both honestly say we've never heard their names.
No.
So that's the thing, right? Like you can say, and clearly there's other teams that, you know, feel differently, but I mean, there's a lot of guys that have fallen even to this point, and we're like,
well,
because teams take guys.
I think the difference between day 2 and day 1 is we know a lot more about who the players are on day one.
Yep.
Like we know clearly, like this is what they're going to be. Now, again, of course, things happen. It doesn't always work out that way. But there's some players you're like, I'm fairly confident they're going to be good players. So but it's harder when you get to round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5. So who knows, you know?
And you have no idea if Wally would have gotten taken in the 3rd. We don't know that. There were a few corners that have been taken after Wally, and they're names that I've never heard of. And I'm like, I'm telling you, like it is simply about just getting a player that you like.
Yeah. And also I'm just thinking out loud here. There's legitimate free agents that I think can come in and be fine for you at those positions. Now, of course, I would still prefer if you still draft somebody. But you know what I mean? Like, there's still some decent guards that you can plug into right guard to compete. There's still a linebacker or two. Isaiah Simmons has, obviously had been in contact with the Colts. We heard about that as well. So, like, there's still a couple guys there that I would be okay with post-free agency. Post-draft, that you could, in theory, bring in. So,
Chris Ballard on Wally said he's freaking good. Wally has a broken wrist. He ran a 4.37 40 time with a cast on his wrist. So, says the USC game with Wally clinched it for him.
The USC game. Okay. I'm going to check that out then. That's pretty freaking impressive. 4.4?
Yeah, 4.3.
4.3.
4.3.
So he's got
with a broken wrist too.
He's got that elite speed, like Ballard said. I think he has really good speed.
Yeah, and you match that kind of speed with good instincts. That's the type of thing. Again, listen, guys, I'm not playing devil's advocate here, and I'm certainly not glazing Chris Ballard like some of you think I am. I certainly did not really like this last pick. I thought you could have went a lot of different directions with it. I'm fine with saying that. I certainly felt that there were other needs that Ballard should have addressed. But I'm not going to sit here and trash this kid because I know nothing about him. I don't know anything about him yet. I've known him for 10 minutes. So I'm not going to sit here and just trash the kid yet.
Oh, there goes Xavier Watts.
There goes Xavier Watts. Took almost to pick 100 to get him off the board.
So, I don't know. Just these young kids, I can never one way or another definitively say. Even with guys we think are going to be good. We don't know. We don't know. That's reality. What was he saying?
Oh, let me see here.
Passive aggressive?
No, it was just responding to your thing. Hold on, let me show you.
Because half the time it's passive aggressive.
No, you're good. Here, let me it was just your tweet about just his stats. Here, let me show you. He said gosh, you have a lot of tweets. Okay.
That's sorry.
Jeremy was saying, I like when average fans who don't watch any draft prospects dump on a pick because it wasn't the guys they wanted. And then the inevitable 180 degrees when they realize he's actually a really good prospect. That's in response to obviously your thing saying that Wally actually had a relatively good coverage grade.
Yeah.
So
I think, it's funny, Derek, that's the second time Ballard's referenced a player playing against USC.
Yeah.
Tyler Warren, 17 catches.
Yeah.
And then Wally at that USC game.
Mm-hmm. Did Ballard only watch the USC game this year? Yeah, that's funny.
Wow.
Barstool Savage. Hold on, look at this. It's funny. See what the Texans take here at 97. Jalen Smith, cornerback at a USC.
3rd round.
Wow.
Derek, people were talking about a reach. I had him in the 7th round.
Did you? Yeah, you had him in the 7th. Yeah, you had him in the 7th round. And they're taking him in the 3rd. I mean, my God, dude.
Okay, so I'm seeing some responses here. Okay, so here. Oh, sorry, I was looking at this. So some people had responded to that.
To that tweet earlier.
To Jeremy's tweet here. The first thing.
The 22nd best corner, according to who? According to who?
Like, people say he could have got him later. Maybe. Maybe not. Freak. Jalen Smith just went. He was supposed to be a 7th round pick. Exactly. I don't know. I don't study all these prospects.
And the thing is these teams, they have different ways of looking at these guys, man. What a 3rd round draft pick to some people is a 7th round draft pick to others. Like, that's just what happens. Like, people saying he could have been taken later. Like, yeah, according to you, or what you think they needed. That doesn't mean that that's true. It doesn't mean that it is.
I don't know, man. It's just like some of these prospects, according to who you talk to, they could be like. I think I saw a thing where Ballard said people told him it could be anywhere from the second round to the 6th round.
Yeah,
like there's such a wide gap. You just don't know.
Yeah, you don't know, and again, you don't know if these other teams would have taken him earlier. You don't know that. This whole notion of he should have been taken here, he should have been taken there. The whole notion of that is stupid. Ultimately, we shouldn't care about where a player got drafted. You should be taking a player that's going to impact you greatly on the field, regardless of where they get taken. That's the point. We don't know if this guy's going to have an impact for us right away. We don't know.
Okay, anyway. So this guy said, first thing I did was put his name in a Twitter search, and it's just a bunch of dudes saying how others who say they want him to know ball. Apparently he's been legit insane.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I mean, and then I see this comment where it's like, come on, dude, you wouldn't have taken a shot at Xavier Watts? Well, I don't know. Apparently, 95 other times, Cody, somebody else didn't. Yeah. Somebody else didn't because they didn't think he was worth it. So what? That's the point. That Xavier Watts was projected as an early 2nd round draft pick and got taken late in the 3rd. Again, that many people passed on him because so many people thought he was not worth it. Ask other people. It's so weird to me.
No, I think, Icy, you're just trying to hate on it. We're not trying to do it. I'm not saying I love this pick.
We're just certainly not going to kill the kid over it
I
or
just
Ballard
am not
over
going to
it.
make a sound judgment because I don't have the sound information.
And if we see tomorrow and we don't agree with any of the other picks,
we'll
sit here and we'll be like, Ballard botched
I certainly
this
have
draft.
no ties to Chris Ballard. I am not, you know how I feel about Chris Ballard, but I will never rag on a kid. I don't care if I think he should have been undrafted. I don't need to see him play. And if he sucks, he sucks. We call him a draft bust. But if he doesn't, awesome, they found a kid. And why wouldn't we want to believe in this kid? We're fans, dude.
Exactly.
Like, we want every player on this team to be a rock star.
Sure, we thought that there might have been some guys that we could have taken earlier that would have helped. But, I mean, again, my God, y'all need to chill. Ballard makes one draft pick where he took someone earlier than you thought he should have been taken, and y'all want him fired already quickly for it. Y'all need to relax. So get this. Third round draft pick Justin Wally tells me he actually grew up being a Colts fan. Do you want to know why? His cousin is another former third round draft pick by Indy.
Who's that?
Wide receiver Dante Moncrief.
Are you serious?
He is Dante Moncrief's cousin, and he grew up as a Colts fan because of that.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
That is pretty funny.
What are the odds of that, huh? Former third round pick, actually.
Yeah, former third round pick many years ago.
So I think, Derek, what this ultimately comes down to is less about Chris Ballard and more just about the kid himself. Like, I don't think the value was there, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just a fan.
I
We're
feel
just a
like
fan.
everyone else, you and I can both sit here and we probably agree with everyone else here that there were some better prospects at certain positions of need that we felt could have been of more use for the Indianapolis Colts in that third pick. Very, very much agree. We all sit here and we're saying the same exact thing. But the fact is that is not, just because that's what we think as fans does not mean we're correct. The majority vote doesn't matter in sports. Most fans are dumb. Let's just be completely honest.
We're dumb sometimes.
You and I are dumb sometimes. We don't know what the hell we're talking about with some of these guys, but
I will promise you, I will never do what some of these guys do. I will never look at prospects for months upon months upon months. I just won't, and we won't. Fans won't. We just don't. So we can't make a sound judgment. We can only make on what the work of others say, but that doesn't. I don't know. That doesn't give us an answer.
Because at the end of the day, nothing changes about this. These picks don't change anything, guys. If the Indianapolis Colts make the playoffs next year with whatever quarterback they take, it doesn't matter. Chris Ballard is still saving his job, and whether they take another quarterback or not is completely irrelevant. But or if the Colts don't make the playoffs again this year, barely scrape together a 500 record and get left out again, then we know what's happening. This team is going to end up firing Chris Ballard. You're getting rid of Anthony Richardson. You're maybe getting rid of Shane Steichen potentially too, and you're starting from scratch. So this third round draft pick is not going to alter the franchise in any way, okay? I mean, seriously.
The third round pick. I mean, third round picks, it can go either way. We've seen it. It can be the next Bobby Okereke, really good player.
Yeah.
Or I don't even know. Enter a third round pick that hasn't worked out for the Colts. I don't even know at this point, but you know what I mean. Who's a third round pick? Gosh, let's go back. 2019. Who was 2019? Who did they draft in 2019?
They drafted.
They had like a lot of second round picks, right?
Yeah, it was Rocky Scene that year. And 2019.
Rock was second. I don't know if they had a third round. Maybe they traded back up in the second. But regardless, It can go either way.
Yeah, so Rock Yassin at second round. They had Paris Campbell and Ben Banigou those years. They got Kari Willis in the 4th round.
Oh, yeah.
He turned out to be really freaking good,
He was
man.
solid, yeah.
He was good. He played really good for the Colts before he retired quickly.
Yeah.
I'm drafted
intrigued.
Marvell Tell. He didn't
He
pan
was-
out.
No.
And yeah.
It's literally a shot sometimes.
Yeah, it's a shot in the freaking dark, man.
But yeah, I mean, certainly for a 3rd round pick, you would have liked to get a guy that you think could compete for a starting spot. I understand that side of it for sure. Because let's face it, barring injury, Wally's not going to probably see the field as a starter much this year. But who knows? Like we said, Kenny Moore's getting older. He's getting up there in age.
Mm-hmm.
You need at least at the minimum a backup nickel corner. Wally's a 22. So, I don't know.
Yep. Chris Ballard's not bothered by your guys' opinions, so just give it up. Or our opinion. So
We
just
don't care.
So just give it up. Save it to somebody that actually does care.
All right. So, yeah, that's right. They took Thomas there. Well, we only got a couple more picks here. What, 3 picks here till
3
day
more
3.
picks, and then
I am
three.
so. I'll just say this off of this. We talked about Wally. Well, not enough. Okay, so I am so excited that the final day of the draft doesn't start at like 7:00 again. I'm very glad. Okay, so round 4 here. Round 4, who would you think?
Stephen A. Smith trying to say it's a damn disgrace that Shador is not taken and that this is clear that the NFL teams are conspiring against him because of their hate for Deion Sanders. It's
That's
like maybe
insane.
Deion should have just kept his mouth shut. I mean,
Yeah. I don't even know who that is either. See, another guy. I have no
another
clue.
guy I've never heard of before. All right.
He's
He has
5'8".
less career interceptions than Wally does. Like, gosh. Oh my gosh, the dude literally threw
He's so
it to
tiny.
him. He's 5'8".
He's so tiny. Oh my gosh. Is that one of the smallest corners? in the
5'8".
NFL?
That is.
You know, I'm going to have to do some research into him a little bit, into Wally, because I just, outside of the few stats I see, I don't know a lot about him.
Okay, I get not liking Sanders, but drafting Dylan Gabriel over him is bizarre. That is true, dude.
Okay. Nice. Oh, he forced that turnover. Peanut punch.
Yep.
Dude, I tell you what. Seriously, though, their cornerback room is nuts. with
Yeah,
depth.
it is very nuts.
Their depth at corner, guys, is wild. Well, especially considering you remember 2023. That depth was awful in
Yeah, it was
2023.
terrible. Yeah.
Even last year, it was okay. But this year, it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. Well, even like last year. I mean, I think
Yeah.
Haller's pretty like, we are not going to go find a player off the street to be a starter this year. I mean, seriously, think about that for a second.
Yeah,
You have Tavarius Ward.
Yep.
You have Jalen Jones. Say those are your 2 outside starters. Kenny Moore's your slot.
Yeah,
you have
Juju
Brent. Again, can he stay healthy? That's a big question. You operate without him on the roster, right?
Yeah.
Basically, you do like you did with Paris Campbell, Taekwon Lewis, and then you have Samuel
Samuel
Womack. Then you brought in Corey Ballantyne, who's a good special teams guy, and now you have Justin Wally in here. That's a really freaking good corner room, like depth and at the top.
No doubt. I want to say this again about the Sanders thing, because obviously that's what anyone's going to talk about here. It's just weird because people are saying this is about a hate for Deion Sanders.
I got retweeted by Jim Mercer. Really?
Really?
That's what he just said. Ah.
Ooh, okay. All right. Wasn't even just a retweet. It was a quote tweet.
With a thumbs up and a football.
Yes, sir. So here's the thing, Cody, and you can point to me about this if you want.
Yeah.
So my understanding is you can't.
Hang on a second. Sorry. This is what Destin said. For what it's worth, I reached out to a few scouts around the league. Looks like at least 2 other teams were planning on drafting Justin Wally in the 3rd round if he got to their pick. Colts got to him at 80 before they could.
Because, dude, like, even the Jaguars, who were like 3 or 4 picks later, took a corner. Do we know that would not have been Wally? Do we know that for a fact? Right? Like,
we don't know that.
Okay, so real quick. Since we're on the last, Ty Felton. Okay, another wide receiver there. So my thing is, for the Sanders thing, you cannot tell me that all 32 teams around the league, Cody, all collectively had the same feeling about Deion Sanders to make me think that they said this kid is good enough to be that Deion's approach and Deion's feeling about his son is so strong that we're all going to say, no, we cannot take Shedeur Sanders.
I'm asking Alex his thoughts on Wally.
Okay. And so, like, I'm sitting here myself thinking, if a team thought that Shedeur Sanders' talent mixed with his character was good enough to win football games at some point, somebody would have taken him.
All right.
The fact that nobody has tells you there is a deep problem with Shedeur Sanders and Deion Sanders. It is a problem. It is a problem.
Dude, this
that
is
people
insane.
are trying to pass
I'm
people
sorry,
on.
but this is wild. How the heck did he not go in the first 3 rounds?
How
man?
is Deion Sanders, or not Shedeur Sanders, not getting taken in the top 3 rounds is wild. Very wild. I'm telling you, man, he had to have had some dumb shit. He had to have said some dumb shit, dude. He had to have said something that pissed off everyone, dude. Everyone has to. There's just no other logical explanation. Oh, man. Imagine if we do draft Sanders in the 3rd day. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Wait, who admitted he doesn't actually watch film? Go back. Oh, Shedeur? Is that what he's saying?
Is he?
Go up.
He said he doesn't watch tape. Yeah, that's what Derby said. Derby, I'd love to hear.
Really? I didn't hear that.
I'd love to hear that, where you heard that from. I refuse to believe that all 32 NFL GMs all collectively agreed that Shedeur Sanders cannot be drafted early because of certain things. I think the media and Dion and these people that control the media had you thinking that he actually was better, or much better than what he was.
Yeah.
And so arrogant in their ways that they thought they could bully people into thinking he was a top 5 draft pick, when in actuality, he's really isn't that great.
Yeah.
Remember don't you remember in the Titans meeting with him, Dion called Shador in the middle of the interview and like started stealing the show, started talking to the Titans people for him. It's like, dude, nobody cares. Says, I don't watch anybody. I watch myself to see what I can get better at. I can't idolize somebody I'm about to play against. I just watch my own film and see how I can improve. Oh, that's
okay.
That's
yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know why.
Yeah,
it's just wild to me.
How does 4,000 passing yards and 74% not get you drafted in the first 3 rounds? Well, must mean his attitude is that bad.
Yeah,
his character is that bad.
Yeah. Well, Derek, screw it. Throw a 4th round pick. I don't care, dude.
Nah, throw a 5th in there.
I will take him. In the
Don't, Kevin, don't pull a Stephen A saying that he's getting Kaepernicked. Guys, the whole Kaepernick thing is people were saying that because he's black and he took a knee protesting the American flag, that he was kicked out of the NFL. This is not the same thing. This is not even close.
Okay. Well, we'll see, man, where he goes. This is
crazy. This is a fantastic stream. Fantastic situation here.
Just wild. Like, I've never seen anything like this. Well, hey, who are the most? I haven't seen in a minute the players left here on the board.
Yeah, let's pull up ESPN and see. Hey, the
draft starts at noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, so we will be doing that. Probably can't take my nap. Probably can't sleep in.
Yeah, I don't think we could sleep in too much
because we want to go get food right tomorrow.
Yeah, probably get some breakfast in the morning.
All right. So overall.
So some of the best players available at this moment, based off of ESPN: Shador Sanders, Jalen Royals, Jalen Lane, Joshua Farmer, Cam Scotabo, Gunnar Helm, Dylan Sampson, Braden Swinson, Quincy Riley, Ty Robinson. So those are your top 10. As the best available players at this moment.
So, okay, can you go to offensive line real quick? Marcus Bowe's still there.
As far as tackles.
I would take Marcus Bowe in a hot minute. Where'd he go?
Might be guard. Hold on a second.
Oh,
so tackles. So
I thought they put him at
Cameron
guard.
Williams, Logan Brown, Alani Cornelius, Chase Lunt, Jack Nelson, Jalen Travis. Lots of tackles there available.
Let's look at guards. I thought they listed him as, I guess he's
there.
a guard.
You go. Marcus Bowe.
I would take Marcus
number
Bowe.
1 interior offensive lineman.
You know
still
what?
remaining.
I would say Marcus Bowe. If he's not there, maybe wait till round 5 and get Luke Condra or Xavier Truss. I would be all right with that.
Yeah.
Looking at the defensive tackle, I think there's still some good defensive tackles left, if I'm not mistaken. You got Deion Walker. You got
too bad CJ West got taken.
No, he didn't. He's right there.
Where is he?
11.
Oh, shoot.
CJ West is still there, everybody.
Ty Hamilton's still there. Deion Walker.
There's a lot of good interior defensive linemen. I wouldn't be shocked at all if you take one round 4 or 5. But heck, I don't know. I thought we were going to take an offensive lineman today, and we didn't.
Lathan Ransom still there at safety. Just to give you guys an understanding of the running backs left still, Cam Scotabo, Dylan Sampson, Devin Neal, DJ Giddens,
Cam Scotabo,
Damian Martinez, and Ollie Gordon is still there too.
All right, chat. Drop what position group you want the Colts to draft round 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, round 4. And then here in a minute, we're going to do a video recapping the second day.
Man, I'm tired. I'm really feeling it right now. Marcus Bode's a Purdue guy, by the way. I think he'd be a good player.
Saw linebacker, saw defensive tackle, running back or right guard. Everyone's all over the place, bro.
D-line, O-line. I think a lot will be the trenches. D-line, O-line.
Yeah.
I'd probably say O-line first. Linebacker. You got to think if they don't get linebackers somewhere in day 3, you got to think they sign a free agent, right? They got to do something. By the way, Trey Hendrickson did not get traded.
Yep, Trey Hendrickson did not get traded.
Safety Jalen Reed. There's a lot of good D tackles, though, guys. That's why I was okay with the Colts not going interior early. Because there was all that, you know.
This guy's Tiki Barber talking about why
You
he
still
feels
think
like
Pratt and
Shador
Hendrickson will be
was-
Colts? I don't know, man. They just took an edge. I don't know if Hendrickson's on the table
Yeah,
anymore.
I don't think so either.
If they didn't take an edge, I might still maybe be interested.
Because of NIL. And trust me, guys, we know that Shador Sanders, whether via his father or via the ridiculous amount of NIL money that he made, he got paid. Right. Like a lot over the last couple of years. And Jay Glazer said something interesting in his social, one of his posts on, I saw it on Instagram. I'm sure he did it on every platform. It used to be that there were flags thrown at kids coming out of college for 1, injury, 2, character issues. But now there's a third one, and it's basically doesn't love football. And
What?
that can come in a couple of ways. Like,
Really?
I'm just here because I'm good at this. I don't love it. I don't want to be great. I'm just good at this, so that's why I'm doing it. Or I don't need to grind to go get paid. The NFL is one of the few sports where unless you're drafted in the top 15, right, you gotta earn getting paid. Yes. You just don't get paid. You don't just show up and like, hey, I'm a great prospect and I'm gonna get called up and then once my arbitration runs out, they're gonna pay me some guaranteed contract and I'm gonna be set for the rest of my life. Be caught within a year. You have to earn it in the NFL. And a lot of these kids have come into the NFL rich. Right? I'm rich. Right, exactly. I'm rich, bitch. Now I'm even richer because I got drafted in the first round. So I think they're starting to become this little thing to watch. The kids come in and they don't love it. They don't love the grind. They don't want to grind because they're already paid. And they think that, this $4 or $5
Thanks,
million
Smokey Dabs, for the
they have
$2
coming
super
out of
chat.
college is all they're going to need in their life. And they might be right, unless they start buying Ferraris and, iced up chains and everything else. But this is something to watch. Yeah. With kids who sometimes come off as entitled. And if you looked at any of the social media of Shador Sanders over the last 2 years, trust me, you see him driving a Bentley. You see him wearing ice out the wazoo. You see him on every social media, post, commercial post. Does he love the game? And if that's a question, teams are increasingly not going to take you.
Very well could be. Very true statement. Yeah, what did Andrew Luck always say? If you don't love this game, you're not going to last in it.
So there's this random guy. I don't know if this guy said, I live in Minnesota, just minor repair. He's legit. He'll be all right. Reminds me of Winfield Jr. Watched him every Saturday. So I trust the people who watch these guys, on their favorite teams.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for this one today, guys. That was rounds 2 and 3 coverage and reactions to this one. Thank you guys again so much for all the support. We greatly appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Exit out of that. And we will be back here again tomorrow for the final 4 rounds. 12 o'clock. We will be here chilling. But until next time, guys, thank you so much. And as always, go Colts.